Konami, welcome to Kingdom Hearts Movie Day again. I was trying to look it up and be like, which one first? And apparently Nomura was like, I don't know, just watch back cover, whatever. I was like, okay. So we're gonna watch back cover today, and then do 0.2 fragmentary passage next week. He's like, watch it whenever. Okay. Alright. I saw some debate between people saying like, oh, do 0.2 first. No, do back cover first. Because apparently, 0.2 starts with a cutscene that, like, comes from back cover or something. I don't know. We're doing back cover. How long is today's movie? This one, I think it says it's feature length. It isn't like just a collection of cutscenes. Like, they specifically went and made this. So it's not like just cutting out the cutscenes. The Mother of Mothers? No, the Master of Masters. Let's see, length. Oh, it says it's like an hour long. 80 minutes is 62? I don't know. I'm getting different numbers, but it's not that long. So we'll discuss Union Chi and such afterwards, because I have the Wikipedia pulled up. I'm not gonna go through one of those 8 billion hour-long cutscene videos of it on YouTube. We'll straight up read the Wikipedia articles on this, so you can understand all of Chi. But technically, I think it's been said that, like, back cover covers everything that you need for going into 3. But we'll see. I've never watched back cover before, so we'll see what it covers and what it's missing. That might be helpful. Apparently Half-Life 2 is free in case nobody has it. Oh, JK, it's no longer free. It was until 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's too late. You're too late. What's for lunch? I have rice and vegetables and some dumplings. Yeah, it was free on Steam. It's over. Thanks for the timely notice. Yeah. Sorry, we're like 6 minutes late. Look, blame Steam for still having it in the little pop-up. Ooh, Disney Dreamlight Valley is getting new DLC soon. I haven't finished the current DLC, so I'm not buying the new DLC anytime soon. Here's your birth certificate and copy of Half-Life 2. Good luck, baby. I'll let you ride rides? I don't know. It's called Storybook Vale, I think. And Merida's on the like art for it, so that's really exciting. I love seeing Merida actually be acknowledged in things. Since she's never acknowledged in anything. Oh, don't say that. It looks like a bug net of some sort is being added. Ooh, Sally! Celebrate Sally's arrival on December 4th. She's gonna be part of the free update. Valley vignette. I don't know what that is. Okay, so yeah, the Storybook Vale, like, announcement trailer has Flynn Rider and Merida on the front. And we got Punzi in, the current DLC. I see Hades. I see Hades in the expansion pass roadmap. There's Hades, and he's talking to Merida. And Maleficent in the part 2? No, I'm gonna have to get it, obviously, at some point. Free content roadmap. Okay, so Jasmine and Aladdin are coming early 2025. Alice in Wonderland, spring 2025? Shut up. Oh my god, that's so exciting. And guess what? Summer 2025, Peter Pan. Fucking Peter Pan. Ooh, 2025 is a good year for Dreamlight Valley for me. Aladdin was one of the movies that, like, I would just keep in my VHS as a child. I would watch it over and over and over again to go to sleep at night. So was Peter Pan. I don't think I had the Alice in Wonderland VHS, but I always loved Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, my VCR. What about it? What about my VCR? Yeah, I had a VCR and would wake up to the horrific screaming sounds of static after my movie that I went to sleep to stopped. What about it? They are. They're making content for me. Rewind before you put the tape back? I think so. I mean, I would have to get up in the middle of the night and rewind anyway. Whenever I would inevitably wake up to the static sound. Okay, this thing better not just, like, start on its own. Okay, we're good. Game will automatically save your progress. No, I would rewind it and then put it back on. There we go. Back cover. There's the foretellers, which all have kind of parallels in current characters. Yes, subtitles, please. Thank you. Which one is Matt Mercer? Is that a joke or is that for real? Master of Masters is Ray Chase, aka Noctis. There's too much to read on this screen. Read it with your eyes. I can't even read it that fast. Nomura, am I supposed to read this? That's for real? Wow, I didn't know that one of them was a Matt Mercer. This is not the whole movie. This is like the intro. Talking about Chi. That you can't fucking read. It's too fast. This is footage from the mobile game itself. Hi, Alice! She's everywhere, always. Yeah, you could make your own character. So, Chi was a game that took place before, like, the Great Keyblade War. So, there's tons and tons and tons of Keyblade wielders, and the thing was, like, you would make your own player character as one of the Keyblade wielders from before the war. Boy, this is a long intro. Also, I realized at some point the text is looping. Yeah. I guess you're supposed to just ignore the text. Okay, starting for real. Case of Luxu. Fucking Luxu.
So that makes you the indisposable number 7. Huh. Come on, it's simple. U6 plus me is 7. Wait, don't tell me I don't count.
No.
Here, take it.
In the master's playful and mischievous way, he gave his apprentice Lushu a very important
Oh,
role.
Lushu, sorry.
What seemed like a simple task was the element that would connect all of the events to come.
I want to say a spoiler, like a massive spoiler right now, but I won't.
Long, long ago, all the worlds were still one. One day, this would be called the Age of Fairy Tales.
Oh, I want to say it so
All
bad.
Here in Daybreak Town. The Master of Masters had an eye that gazes into the future. He bestowed upon 5 of his 6 apprentices a copy of the Book of Prophecies, in which was written...
No, you would understand. This spoiler that I'm talking about is one with Lushu and who he is, and you would be like, what the fuck? You would understand. It's not something that you're gonna forget or not understand. Case of Ira. Or Ira? I don't know.
So, did you look through the book?
Yes. But I'm still analyzing it.
Wow, no quick skim for you, huh?
I just prefer to be thorough. Master, is what it says in the last passage true?
Oh yeah, that. Bummer, huh?
Yes.
Oh, that's the
By
Matthew
the way,
Mercer?
if one day I suddenly disappear, I'm counting on you to keep the others calm, okay?
Huh? Disappear?
Vanish, dim, fade. I don't know how to explain it. It's just hypothetical talk.
Okay.
I want so bad
This
to understand the
world is
Master of
full of light.
Masters and what he's about.
It's a world comprised of many smaller worlds, all connected, stretching as far as the eye can see. One great light protects us all throughout this vast land. All worlds share one light, one fate.
I take it you're talking about Kingdom Hearts.
Yep, you're right on the money. People believe that the light that is Kingdom Hearts will be here
Said it.
forever. But if it were to disappear, the world would be enveloped in darkness.
I understand. That is why you granted us these Keyblades. With these, we can spread the teachings of light. And we can protect Kingdom Hearts.
So
from
I've always thought that
No,
this guy's
Not
parallel
for protecting Kingdom Hearts.
is like Riku.
The final
But
passage
maybe I'm just
reads,
crazy.
On that fated land, a great war shall transpire. Darkness will prevail, and the light expire.
Isn't it our duty as Keyblade wielders to prevent this war from taking place?
Not possible.
What?
You really think you can change the future?
Then, what do you want us to do?
We have to focus on what comes after. There's no use thinking of ways to change events that we know are gonna happen.
But what about all of those who are here now? And the ones who will be here when the darkness finally comes? Are we to abandon all of them?
Come on, are you telling me that you think the world can be saved by just 7 people?
Yeah.
We have to at
The
least
7
try.
lights?
With enough Keyblade wielders, we could...
Well, if you want to give it a shot.
Yes.
Alrighty, good luck.
Why they're dressed this way? I don't know, because they're freaks.
And so the reliable Era, who wore the mask of the unicorn, was given his role to take over for the Master and to lead the others. Similarly, the virtuous Envy, who wore the mask of the snake, was given her role to watch over the others with a fair eye. The fearless Aced, who wore the mask of the bear, was given his role to support their brand new leader, Era. The prudent Ava, who wore the mask of the fox, was given her role to prepare exceptional Keyblade wielders for the world after. The cool-headed Gula, who wore the mask of the leopard, was given his role to uncover the mystery of the Book of Prophecies. Lushu, the first of the apprentices to be given their role, watched his companions from afar as they learned what it was that they were meant to do. Then, he disappeared.
Fucking Lushu.
Not long after that, the Master vanished, dimmed, and faded without a trace.
Is that us? We look stupid.
This is where your story began. The story of your very own adventure.
That was a really long,
5
lingering
of the
shot.
Master's apprentices armed themselves with the Book of Prophecies. They each created a union. This would fulfill his wishes. Then, they set out to rally Keyblade wielders just like you.
Like me?
By defeating Heartless, the monsters of darkness, they would gather light.
Back cover.
There's a traitor among us.
Are you certain? What proof do you have?
Hi,
I
Cherothy.
found this sniffing around.
Is that a dark Cherothy? Is that a nightmare?
Not the fucking la la la!
It's so cute!
Well, things are gonna get pretty hectic around here soon. But this spirit Chirithy is gonna make your lives much easier. Hopefully.
Spirit?
You could say they're like
Small
cats or dogs.
fucks.
And they'll be your loyal pets. Every wielder will have one of these adorable little guys at their side. They're here to help, so play nice.
Okay.
Oh, right. Before I forget. If a wielder is overcome by malice, or rather if their heart is tainted by darkness, their adorable little spirit will turn dark and become a nightmare.
So you're telling us that if we see a nightmare,
Someone has fallen into darkness.
Exactly. And if you don't stop this renegade spirit, it'll plant darkness in the hearts of others.
Stop
And
swirling
you'll
him
have an army of
around.
nightmares on your hands. Beware.
So, if we see one of these nightmares anywhere, we have to get rid of it on the spot.
No! I won't let you do that!
No wonder you ended up as the bear. You're scary.
Your point?
Maybe you can growl at them.
Don't insult me!
Is that Travis? Is this just Critical Role?
Please tell me you're joking. It's not me!
There's an easy way to solve this. If we all summon our spirits, then we'll know.
Unfortunately, there are countless wielders in our unions.
Where's Sam Riegel?
It would be easy for any of us to summon a Chirithy that isn't a nightmare. I'm afraid that your suggestion wouldn't help us get to the bottom of this.
Yeah, in that case, who's to say that the nightmare you saw belongs to one of us? It could belong to anyone in our unions.
That's highly unlikely. Do you recall the tool the wielders were given in order to make them stronger? We generally don't concern ourselves with what they have at their disposal. However,
The Keyblade?
I believe those tools were the nightmare's doing.
The bangles. I know when they're equipped,
Oh, the
they have the
Bengals?
power to collect dark energy. But I thought we all agreed that was okay.
Collecting is fine, but using that power is the equivalent of using the power of darkness.
It's a brilliant plan. Everyone knows that all spirits look the same, and wielders exist in spades. There's no way to tell.
Oh no. Everyone's already equipped their bangles.
So what now? How do we find out who's behind this?
Seeing as those bangles couldn't have been acquired by just anyone, I believe it's one of us here in this room.
No, Ira. I respectfully disagree. What proof do we have that the bangles are tied to the power of darkness, or if a nightmare is to blame? We shouldn't simply jump to conclusions.
Ira, some leader you are. You've managed to plant seeds of doubt in all of us with that speech. What, did you expect the traitor to give themselves up with that accusation of yours? That was foolish.
Aced, that's quite enough.
It looks to me like the Master made the wrong choice.
Wait, where do you think you're going?
See, I always thought that he was
I
kind of
think
parallel
we're
to
done
Terra.
I
Aced.
trust you'll keep us all updated.
Ava to Kyrie.
I hope we can all resolve this soon.
And then Snake Lady
That
to
didn't
Aqua.
go
I
as
literally can't
expected.
remember her name right now.
What's wrong, Ira? This isn't like you.
A lost page. Something's missing from our book of prophecies. Each of our copies were said to contain the events of the future. But this incident, well, it's nowhere to be found.
And how does this whole thing with the traitor tie together?
Like I said, it's nowhere to be found. In my book.
The traitor
Ira,
has the page.
Are you implying that someone is in possession of the missing page? And the person with the complete book is the traitor?
There is something going on, and a page is suspiciously missing from the book. It's not so far-fetched to assume that the one who has the lost page has been turned, that they have fallen into the hands of darkness.
I don't know
Trust
the
me.
traitor.
There seems to be no record of it in my book.
But my bet's
either.
on Gula.
You may be onto something. I wonder, could this have been the Master's plan all along? To grant the lost page to only one of us?
We have no way of knowing. The Master is gone.
I understand what you were saying. I promise to keep a close eye on the others. I will keep you informed, as always.
Thanks.
Of course. After all, that is what the Master asked of me.
I mean, Envy does cover more of her face than anyone else.
And Ira, may your heart be your guiding key.
Maybe we should be suspicious. Case of Envy.
So, to sum it up, I'll need you to observe the others. Easy breezy.
All right.
Like I said, Ira may have to take over for me. But don't be shy. Just be fair. And do not be afraid to speak up. Even though I say observe, you'll need to be the mediator. Make sure people get along.
I understand. But
The Master of Masters?
without
You don't like his
or leadership,
attitude? I can't imagine.
to form and maintain our own unions is... It's a little unnerving, to be honest.
Oh, come on. Lighten up a little. Maybe I'll never disappear. Wait. Do you want me to go?
What? No, of course not.
I was just kidding.
Oh, I see.
Look, I get that change can be hard for everyone, but things need to keep moving forward. And you need to keep up. Otherwise, you'll just get left behind, all alone. Now that you know what the future holds, Envy, what does your heart say? May your heart be your guiding key. I say it all the time. You ultimately need to do what your heart feels is right.
Right.
Yeah, no, he's always all over the place. You don't really know what this man's about. A few days later.
I was wrong about Ira. I thought he would make a great leader, but he let me down. Well, what do you two think? You don't believe what Ira said, do you?
Of course not. His argument was unconvincing. It's like Inby said. He's just making baseless assumptions.
Is
given the
this
situation.
another Haley
There's
Joel
no
Osment
evidence to tie
character?
his accusations to anyone, let alone one of us.
Or is it Jesse McCartney?
Maybe
We have like
there's
2
something he hasn't
options.
told us.
And he needs to tell us. How dare he look at us with suspicion? We're his comrades.
I wouldn't call us comrades. Anyway, could you get to the point? I know you didn't call us here just to complain.
I want the three of us to form an alliance.
Kevin
Alliances are
Quinn.
forbidden, us said.
I knew it.
I don't
I had
even
a
know who
feeling
that
it would
is.
come to this. So, we join forces, then confront Ira?
Confronting him is pointless. Ira won't change his mind.
Guys, I'm really thinking it might be Gula.
I know there's darkness at work. There's no question. But
A Disney Channel
I don't believe
kid.
for a second there's a
Well,
traitor
yeah.
among us. Unfortunately, Ira doesn't share the same belief. He's just wasting time trying to figure out who the traitor is.
They really had a time
Darkness
enjoying the
won't
fact
wait,
that they could
and
do
neither
normal
should we.
maps in this
We need to
engine.
band together now and find a
They're-
way to fight it.
Everything is so textured.
Guess it makes sense.
I agree that we need to do something to fight the darkness. But combining our unions? That was strictly forbidden by the Master.
He's no longer here.
I'm in. But let's be clear. The alliance is just between the two of us right now. I don't want my union members involved.
Gula!
I don't know if I'm calling it pretty.
I want...
Especially because it's all the
I want to
same
follow the
texture.
Master's teachings.
Understood. That's your
Like
choice
every
to make.
piece of their clothing
You
is the
should do
same
whatever you feel is
texture.
right.
Even like the ribbons tying stuff closed
way,
is the
Asen,
same texture.
Do Ira and Invi know?
I haven't talked to Ira about it for obvious reasons, but I did ask Envy to join us.
You wanted to see me? Gula, Ava, what are you doing here? What's the meaning of this?
Hear me out, Envy. I want an alliance among our unions.
It's all just
Goulet
diagonal
has already
lines.
agreed. Will you join us? And together we
And
can...
disobey the Master's teachings?
We don't have a choice. Darkness is approaching, and we need to combine our strength to stand against it.
The Master bestowed each of us with a different role, and he specifically told us to keep our union separate, to maintain the balance of power. He told us that any imbalance would lead to a desire for more power, which leads to darkness. I know you haven't forgotten.
I'm believing
Perhaps
Envy's not the traitor.
It's you who has been tainted by darkness.
I'm tainted by darkness? Then what about you, Envy? You spy on us and report everything you see back to Era. You really think you have no darkness in your heart after what you did?
Because
she
that
do?
is my role.
To observe us, yes, but not to disclose everything we say and do to Era.
That's...
For all we know, you and Era could be allies, scheming behind our backs.
Okay, here's the thing, right?
enough.
They're technically all allies. Even if it's not like a formal alliance. Like, they're still the same guys and they're allies. So the unions are already technically allied. Daybreak Town's so pretty.
When will it stop? I don't want us to turn against each other.
Master Alva.
Oh, it's him.
Oh, hello. Your name is Ephemer, right?
Uh-huh.
Like ephemeral.
Hey, can I join you?
Uh-huh.
Why the long face? Did something happen?
Long day. Do you remember what you asked me before?
Did something happen?
About why the unions compete against each other instead of working together? Actually, I always wondered the same thing.
Huh? Isn't it just because the Master said so?
Yes. And as such, we must obey. The Master said so. So it is. But lately, I've really started to wonder.
You can't do
once
that.
told me
You
that
can't
you were
have
looking
thoughts.
for answers. That you wanted to solve the mysteries of this world. Well, I think that's how things should be. We need to question things and think for ourselves.
Whoa! You are really not yourself today. I guess even foretellers have their off days. Hey, maybe talking about the book will cheer you up.
Not a chance.
Aww.
You were trying to pull a fast one on me, weren't you?
Oh, no, I was joking.
If you say so. But to be honest, I think it would be great if all the unions could work together and be friends.
You know, I made a friend from another union today. Wasn't much of a talker, maybe just shy. We're meeting again tomorrow.
That sounds like so much fun. Then you'd better go home and get some sleep.
Okay.
Bye.
Well, it was nice talking to you. I don't know what's got you down, but please cheer up.
Thank you. If the worst happens, I'll be glad to leave the future to the kids who see the world in the way that you do.
I think whenever I played the game, I joined Ava's
Let the wind
union.
carry you far, far away. My dandelions.
You joined a SED?
Envy. Have you learned something?
It seems Ased and Gula's unions are now allied.
So Ased is the traitor after all.
No, I don't believe he is.
Why's that?
To Ased, unification is a means of gathering strength to oppose the darkness. So I believe his heart still belongs to the light.
Even so, forming alliances was strictly forbidden by the Master.
Yes, and his teachings are absolute. That's why I will try and persuade Gula to dissolve their alliance.
Then
I don't think you're gonna do
No.
it.
Please, let me do
I don't
the
know
talking.
why I'm so deeply
Your
convinced it's a
intervention will do
gula.
nothing more than spur Ased's anger.
All right,
I don't
I'll
trust
leave it
him.
to you.
And one more thing. Ased has begun to question the two of us. As a precaution, my reports will be less frequent. I don't want him to get the wrong idea. Please understand.
Yes, I do.
His vibes are off. There's something not right with that boy. A few months later. Boy, I'm glad we got different music, am I right?
I think I'm done.
Done with what?
The Alliance. I think it's time to call it quits.
For what reason?
To put it simply, I entered this alliance thinking we were preparing to fight some impending darkness, but it hasn't come. In fact, there haven't been any suspicious incidents recently, and you haven't rallied anyone else to your cause.
Yeah, but...
This alliance is meaningless. Even Envy agrees. Oh.
Envy?
Uh-oh. You weren't supposed to find out.
Oh, he's the
Envy the one who
traitor.
told you to
Look at
break
him
our
sowing
alliance?
discord.
Maybe. But I'm the one who decided to do it. And I've already told you why.
But we don't even know who the traitor is yet!
And that's exactly why. I just can't trust anyone but myself.
Don't you realize you won't stand a chance against the darkness on your own?
Sorry, my mind's made up.
It's so gula.
Envy. You will regret this.
The 7 deadly sins do not apply in the Kingdom Hearts universe because the number 7 is associated with the lights. It's 13 darknesses. You would have to come up with 13 sins for that to be applicable in the Kingdom Hearts universe. That's never really been a theme. Case of
You
Ased.
been here long? My bad.
No.
So, what did you want?
You didn't forget, did you? You're the one who called me here.
Lighten up! I was just kidding. I didn't forget. Give me a little credit here. I was just testing you.
And this man's the master of
Right.
masters.
Now then, allow me to tell you about your role. You're going to be Ira's right-hand man.
What? Ira's right-hand man? What do you mean?
Well, Ira's gonna be
Derive-
the leader.
Really? Are they?
See? So, just stand by.
I guess so, because
Don't
Envy.
disappoint.
Explain to me, Master. What do you mean
Does
Ira's
sound like
going to be
envy.
leader?
What? Is that disappointment I hear? Did you want to be leader?
No! I mean, if you had asked me to be the leader, that's a different story, but I wasn't trying.
You really want to be leader, huh?
Well...
I know you want it, but that just isn't enough. Any chump can say,
Huh.
here's a huge promotion. Good job.
Here's the thing.
Make
I don't think
that honest,
Ased
but
actually is
enthusiasm
Sloth,
alone
though.
doesn't make a great leader.
It might be
You
how his
need
name
someone
has
like you
been given to
to
him,
give
but
him
he
a
does
push in
not
the right
act like
direction.
Sloth.
I agree. Ira is definitely the most worthy among us. I'm sure he'll make a fine leader.
Then it's settled.
Wait, I agreed that he is worthy. But why do we need a new leader, Master? Does that mean you will no longer be teaching us?
They're not representative? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, it's not actually a theme in the game series. The 7 deadly sins or whatever.
Well,
so why the fuck did they name them after that?
Disappear?
Why? What's your problem?
Where?
Speak up sooner if you're listening. It was embarrassing for me. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna disappear or not. It's anyone's guess right now.
But...
In any case, you need to support Ira. We both know he's quite serious. He's always just thinking and thinking and thinking behind that unicorn mask of his. So everyone will be counting on you to spur him into action.
Right.
You might not be entirely happy with your role, but just know that it's the most important one. Capiche? Shall I elaborate? Making Ira the leader is all good in theory, but sometime later you might think, he's terrible at this. In which case it'll be your job to step up. Who knows? Your leadership might be just what everyone needs. And that is your true role.
The Master of Masters is just about fucking around and making everything terrible before he leaves.
May your heart be your guiding key.
He set all this shit up.
Best of luck, I said.
What's his angle? What's his goal? What's its
It's
problem?
been over a year since the Master left.
A few months
It's
later.
time for me to fulfill my true role. Why do you get in my way?
I want to open a rift.
Don't be so conceited. I'm protecting the balance, just like the Master told us to.
Look, the petals, they're
need to
drifting
come to your
away. They're
senses.
drifting apart. It's representative of the 5 foretellers drifting apart.
If we don't do something, light will expire. Then we won't be able to avoid the grim future that awaits. We need to defy the Master's teachings.
Look,
to
a sweat.
protect the world.
You're saying he was wrong?
He's not here anymore. I won't let his prophecy come true. I won't let the world fall into darkness.
You fool!
For some reason, I really had it in my head that Ased's mask was a lion. But it's a bear. Oh, it's so Gula.
Ava, over here!
Envy! Ased! What's going on?
I found out who the traitor is. Regrettably.
No, that's not true!
Ava, there's no time to lose.
It's not Ased, it's Gula. Gula's the traitor. I remember seeing all the theories about who the traitor was for so long. I remember seeing a lot of people being like, what if it's
May my
Ava?
heart be my guiding
Because she
key.
just seems the least likely, of course. I think they might have fucked up that area of the town a little bit. Oh my god, it is Gula! That's the missing page! Case of Gula.
Master, Oh, Master?
Oh, I see.
If you're busy, I can always come back later.
Sure. Oh, no, stay! Now, where... Ah, here it is.
What's this?
Go on, read
The
it.
master gave it to him.
This is from the Book of Prophecies. But
Yep. It's a page that's not in any of your books.
and what's written here is
Your role. You must find the traitor hidden among you, and stop them before it's too late. And in order to help you find the traitor...
I get it. That's why you gave us all different roles, isn't it? If anyone
This is
deviates from the
literally
job you're
like
given, we
a
can
hidden
easily
role
conclude
game.
that
It's
they
just
are the
fucking
traitor.
werewolf.
It's brilliant.
Alright, so I'm the sheriff,
Wait,
and
steal my
you're the
thunder, show off.
detective, and
It's not fair.
this guy's the
My plan was
oracle.
supposed to blow your mind with its grandeur. Your jaw should have hit the floor at my sheer genius.
I'm sorry? But was my logic flawed?
Oh, you're right. So, I guess now you've earned your time in the limelight. Even though there is a traitor, act normal and keep focused. Trust no one but yourself.
What if there is no traitor? What if it's just hysteria? And none of them are the traitor?
Trust no one but myself.
What if the traitor was Lushu the whole time and he's not even here? Hi, Asad. How you doing after getting your ass beat?
Do you want to know what my role is?
Huh?
The books we were given are incomplete. There's a lost page.
Lost page?
On that page, it is written that there is a traitor. The master told me to find and stop that person.
So Gula thinks it's Asad.
I called you my comrade. But never again, Gula. It
I
doesn't
mean-
matter to me if you think I am the traitor and you want to strike
I
me
guess
down.
technically the role that was given
You knew there was a traitor.
to
and you just
Asad
watched silently
was
as we
kind of
fought
one
each
of a
other.
traitor, technically.
And I won't forgive you for that.
Because the Master of Masters told him that whenever it comes time, he needs to stand up and take over.
Don't you underestimate me!
Oh, bye, Gula.
Please stop!
I like that she slid into that.
You too, huh?
Why? Why did it have to come to this?
What's Ava's role? Show us the case of Ava. Damn, I was really hoping it was going to transition to Case of Ava.
Come to finish me off? And make it quick.
That's not what brought me here today. I wish to fulfill the role bestowed upon me. That's all. It isn't our place to try to change the events of the future. That is not our mission. We're here to make sure that light lives on.
And
With
now
only
Keyblades,
5
but that
lives,
it
we
wasn't
can't
like
afford to
formally the
lose
case
any.
of Ava. We had the case of
You.
the
still count me
Master,
as
the
one
case of
5
Lucio,
lights?
right?
Of course.
Did we have case of Ava? I don't recall it saying case of
Only
Ava
you
yet.
could be such a good guy after everything we've been through.
We had like the case of Lucio and the
Hey.
case of Iro.
I guess that's one of the reasons I respect you so much. However, we still might.
Yeah, so what if
only
that's
be
not really her
4.
role?
I'm talking about Gula. He's using the knowledge of something called the Lost Page. He said that it contains events that are missing from all of our books. He's using it to discover and apprehend whoever is the traitor. Claims that's his role.
Were they told to
Who
not
knows
tell
what
everyone
his
else
real
their role?
intentions are. What I do know is that
'Cause
I'll
they know
never
that
forgive
Envy's
him for
role is
hiding
to
the fact that
observe.
He knew someone would betray us. That's the biggest betrayal of all.
I'd like to believe that Gula was simply carrying out his role. Aset, I'll deal with this matter. Please keep it to yourself for now.
Understood.
I need to see that lost page.
He means business. A few days later.
Why did you tell Ira? It had to be you, because you were the only one who knew where we were hiding. Didn't you think for a second that your actions could be making things worse than they already are?
And why should that even bother you? Not only do you have your union, but you've also gathered the finest Keyblade wielders from other unions, and you're training them in a secret location, aren't you?
Dandelions.
Yes, because that is my role!
I had no idea. I apologize. I overstepped.
Why don't they know each other's roles?
I shouldn't have snapped at you either.
Why didn't they just say something?
What did Ira want?
I don't know exactly. He just asked me to give up Gula. His eyes, they were scary. I was worried he'd do something awful. I knew I couldn't tell him where Gula was. Then
His eyes? You can see them?
he turned around and walked away.
I see. And Gula? How is he doing?
I don't know. He's gone.
Oh, Truthy. I still don't know how I feel about seeing him in 3D.
Someone's coming. They're headed straight this way.
Take care of him. Ira? Is something wrong?
I know Gula's here.
What?
Tell me where he is.
But why? What are you going to do?
None of your concern.
Don't.
What?
I won't let you near him.
She's doing an awful lot of protecting Gula.
So that's it. All right. I'll go.
something happen?
Ira was here. He wanted me to give you up.
I knew it. It's finally come to this.
Come to what?
Everyone wants to know about the lost page.
Why is the center of his bow a
The
different
lost
color?
page?
Yeah. It's a page the Master gave me. It doesn't exist in any of our books. It contains a passage about an inevitable betrayal. It talks about the one who bears the sigil.
The
That's it.
Rakusen sigil?
So, I don't know what to make of it, to be honest.
Lucio?
My role is to find out who it is. I suspected Aced and went to confront him,
It would be Lucio.
and look what happened.
So the traitor was never among the 5 foretellers.
I have enough to think about, keeping with the Master's teachings and my role.
Always walking the straight and narrow. I'm a fool for basing my actions on what is written on that lost page. Everything in the passage is ambiguous.
It's like they forgot that there was a 6th.
That's why.
They were like, the traitor has to be among the
need to find out.
foretellers.
But how?
By asking the Master.
But he's not here anymore.
I'm going to summon Kingdom Hearts.
What?
Then he'll have no choice but to come back.
Summoning Kingdom Hearts is forbidden!
That's exactly why. The only way to get him back is to break the rules.
No, you can't do
If things
that.
don't change, the entire world is doomed. But in order to go through with it, I'll need Lux. I don't have nearly enough. You always do the right thing. Help me with this.
He's got some sharp teethies.
I'm sorry. I know you want the Master to return. But you don't know how summoning Kingdom Hearts will affect the rest of the world. The Master, he forbid it for a reason. I'm afraid I can't help you.
I see. May your heart be your guiding key.
No, it's not cutscenes from the mobile game. This is all brand new shit. It was not in the mobile game. It's connected to the mobile game, but it's not.
Ghoul is on a
The
mission
mobile
to
game.
collect Lux.
Ah. That explains why Aced and Ira are as well. They're trying to maintain the balance. But that isn't the balance we were expected to keep. If everyone's collecting light solely for themselves, Keyblade wielders will soon turn against one another, which will lead to the Keyblade War.
And what's written in the book, all of it will happen.
Light will expire.
Envy, what are you going to do?
I'll gather Lux too. No matter what, the balance must be kept. Ava, you do the same. We must delay the inevitable.
Right.
If they don't show me fucking Case of Ava, I'm gonna lose it. Is it time? Where's the text? There it is. Case of Ava. There we go. I just had to keep asking.
What's written in the last page of the book is gonna happen. The entire world will be lost to darkness.
But Master, Isn't there anything we can do?
Well, that's what brings me to your role. You might just be the only hope of keeping light from expiring.
Hope? Master, what is it that you need me to do? Oh,
Don't get involved in any battles. Forget the notion of unions. Find Keyblade wielders with potential and create an entirely separate organization. Then, like the seeds of a dandelion, let them fly to another world. They will keep the light alive.
you really think that I'm the right person for this?
Ava, you're the only person for this.
I understand.
I think ephemer is a dandelion.
Today you're here to continue with your training for our mission. This session
And
may
skull,
seem like it's familiar
maybe?
to you, but in a world that is different, one made of dreams, you are our hope. A war will soon wage. Those who strive to protect the light will turn their weapons on their allies for the sake of loyalty to their own unions. To be honest, I don't know how far I can guide all of you.
I think the player character was a
What
dandelion.
you must remember is that anyone can lose themselves to the darkness. However, there will be no winners. Everything will be lost. Except all of you who are the seeds of hope. When the time comes, and there is war, you mustn't fight, but instead you must fly away from here to the world outside.
Moogle outfit? Well, they're too much of a coward to
Is to help
include
you
a
fulfill
3D
this
Moogle
crucial
outfit in
task.
this serious movie.
The future is in all your hands, as is the world's light. May your hearts be your guiding key.
Ooh. Case of Lushu. Again?
The gazing eye?
It's not what it's called.
Oh, what then?
Actually, no name.
No name.
Well, gazing or not, that Keyblade does have an eye in it. My eye, to be exact.
Ew!
What?
Oh, you think that's gross, do ya?
No.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, about your role. You need to pass down that Keyblade to your apprentice and then him to his, so that my eye can see the future.
So the Book of Prophecies.
Bingo! The fact that it exists is proof of your success. That means you've trained a worthy apprentice, passed down that handsome Keyblade, and fulfilled your role. Congratulations!
And we all know who gets this Keyblade.
What's the matter? Come on, you did a fantastic job. At least smile a little.
But I haven't done anything yet.
It's Xehanort. Xehanort gets the
Good
Keyblade.
point. Guess you'd better get started then. Unfortunately, you'll have to go alone from here on out. No Book of Prophecies to keep you company either. I can't have you causing any temporal paradoxes. But hey, we both know you'll do just fine without it, right?
Do I really have to go alone? What about the others?
Minor details, so don't sweat it. For now, you, that
Minor
Keyblade,
detail, huh?
and this box need to stay out of sight. Just watch with your own eyes, and my eye, of course, as things unfold between the others. Then, when the time is right, go off and do your thing.
What's in it?
It's a secret.
It's a secret.
Well, you see, the thing is, you can never, ever open it.
Great, now I really want to know.
All right. I'll indulge you. But this secret stays between the two of us, and you have to promise never to open the box.
I
promise.
promise. What is it? What is it? No, what is it?
But why?
You'll see.
Having fun with this role? Yeah. I mean, how often do you get to be a deranged guy? Actually, at least semi-frequently for for Ray Chase. Because he was also Eve?
Guiding key.
Near Automata. Reconnect Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that was it? I feel like I've learned very little. In fact, I feel like I've learned maybe nothing at all. Yeah, he's Eve. I thought we would see Skull. But I guess not. Is it not Master Xehanort's origins? Kind of? But also not really, because this is before Xehanort. Xehanort did have his own mobile game, Dark Roads. Yeah, Skull. Skull's a girl. So we never learned who the traitor is? I think the traitor is Lucio. Because his role was to set off and find an apprentice to give that Keyblade to. And who does he give the Keyblade to? Xehanort. And what is Xehanort trying to do? Why use Kingdom Hearts to put everything into darkness? Was spoiler that you're keeping from us at the start? I'm not telling you. I think you find out in 3 what the spoiler is. I think that's where it was revealed. How many Frozen cutscenes? Ugh. Fucking Frozen world. Should I say that there's someone that appears in these in the mobile game that you're like, what? How here and also there? I don't remember whenever that part was updated in the mobile game. I don't remember if it was before or after. When did that happen? I remember it happening. When was that? I'm sure it'll come up whenever we look at the Wikipedia articles. And by Wikipedia, I mean, of course, a fan wiki that's going to be so incredibly detailed. Is that it? Is it over? Unlocked theater. Oh boy. Leah Pre, nobody had a scene in one of the games. Yeah, we saw him in BBS. Characters! Look, we can master a master. Mysterious man who possesses an eye that can see into the future. He uses that knowledge to write the Book of Prophecies. No one knows whether his mischievous nature is calculated or true. He disappears after bestowing 5 of his 6 apprentices with a copy of the book. Era. One of the Master's disciples who receives a copy of the Book of Prophecies. He is a reliable Keyblade Master and leader of the Union Unicornus. The Master often makes fun of his serious nature. His role is to become the new leader of the Foretellers after the Master vanishes. Invia. One of the Master's disciples who receives a copy of the Book of Prophecies. She is a virtuous Keyblade Master and leader of the Union Anguis. She holds the Master in high esteem. Her role is to watch over the others with a fair eye. Ased. One of the Master's disciples who receives a copy of the Book of Prophecies, as you might imagine. He is a fearless Keyblade Master and leader of the Union Ursus. Though he tends to rely on his physical prowess, he has a pure heart and strong sense of justice. His role is to support their new leader, Ira. Ava. One of the Master's disciples who receives a copy of the Book of Prophecies. Despite being a Keyblade Master, she is often treated as a friend by other wielders due to her age. She is the leader of the Union Vulpes. Her role is to find exceptional Keyblade wielders regardless of union and create her own organization. Gula. You'll never believe this. One of the Master's disciples who receives a copy of the Book of Prophecies. Yeah, that's right. He is a cool-headed Keyblade Master and leader of the Union Leopardess. He prefers to keep his distance from the others and doesn't regard them as comrades. His role is to solve the mysteries of the Book of Prophecies. Lushu. The only one of the Master's disciples who does not receive a copy of the Book of Prophecies. He is bestowed with a Keyblade and a black box before setting out on his journey. Chirithia. Created by the Master to serve the Keyblade wielders. They originally exist as helpful spirits. If their wielder becomes lost to darkness, however, they turn black and become nightmares. Ephemer! A young and outgoing Keyblade wielder. He questions the way the world works and decides to solve its mysteries on his own. Dandelions. They have a special union for exceptional Keyblade wielders. That's it, that's the characters. And now we also get scene select. Wow, scene select. Pick a union. Do they have like special focuses? No. The game was the same. It was just like, I'm in this union. I'm in that union. That's it. It was basically like who can compete to gain the most lux. Special extra scenes based on your union. Yeah, but it didn't like really affect anything else. You just go, I like this freak the most. I like that freak the most. How long is 0.2? I know it's pretty damn short. tried Union G when it first came out and I didn't really like it. No, it's a lot of grind in between the actual, like, story beats. I don't think I ever hit, like, a significant story beat in the game because there's so much of just go to the worlds. Do the worlds. How long to beat has never been an accurate representation of how long it takes us to beat things on stream. It's never once actually helped us. Did it have gacha? Technically, yeah. Like here, how long to beat says 2.5 hours for 0.2. That's not going to be our end time. Usually you can take that and like double the amount of time and that'll tell us how long it is. It's 11 hours for the completionist? Wow. But that means that we should be able to do 0.2 in one stream, and then we can hop right into 3. The end is near. Well, 3 isn't the end, because Melody of Memory exists. And that's after 3. So many people think that the series, you know, has ended with 3 thus far. Like, obviously there's more games coming, but that 3 is the latest one, and it's not. Melody of Memories is the latest one. Thus far, we don't have anything after Melody of Memory. 4 is on the horizon. Technically. But it's like on the horizon in a Kingdom Hearts way and not in any other game series that will show you a trailer for a game way. So, you know, who knows how long it'll be until 4. Because Kingdom Hearts is like, hey, I'm going to show you a trailer for something. And you'll be able to play it in 10 years. You're like, okay, I guess. Like, I think the first footage that we saw of Kingdom Hearts 3 was like the big black, like, shadow heartless wave. And that was sort of like a tech demo. And it was like 10 years after that 3 actually came out. Or something of that sort. So, only God knows when we'll actually get 4. No way? Yes way. 2013, 2019. Yeah, that sounds about right. Any project Nomura touches will take you 8 billion years to actually get into your hands. That's just how it is. Which, like, the whole thing with 3 and 15/versus 13 is Nomura was on both of those, and they ripped him off of 15 because nothing was getting done on either game, essentially. So they ripped the project out of his hands and said, here, Tabata, you have very little time. Make a game. And then he retired. Right after 15. What was he doing in that time exactly? I don't fucking know. Don't ask me. But he didn't leave like an actual script or anything, like any actual plot for Versus 13. So all the people that's always like, oh, Versus 13. Oh, why isn't it Versus 13? Versus 13 did not exist. It was a trailer. Like, Tabata basically had to just cobble together a game so fast. That's the issue, is there was no game. It existed as a trailer. And, to this day, you can tell Nomura is still salty about the fact that it was pulled out of his hands because Yozora exists. Reports are that Nomura fell into the trap of restarting endlessly and getting idea guys into oblivion. Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, I fully don't blame Square Enix for being like, hey, you have to put a game out. We're taking you off of this one. Go focus on that one. Put a fucking game out. It's been too long. This is your focus. Make it. We've picked for you. Get it done. And that's why Yozora exists. Because he's basically just Versus 13 Noctis. Which Nomura already, like, had decided to recycle Versus 13 Noctis's hairstyle onto Riku. And then he brought Yozora in. So now we have two guys running around with Noctis's hairstyle. Because of it. Hey, it's complex. It's complicated. Things happen. Nomura doesn't let things go, apparently. Almost a decade? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 2 games left? No, we have 3. 0.2 is a game. 3 is a game. And so is Melody and Memory. I'm going to see if I can kind of skim through these summaries for Union Chi. I think Dark Roads came out after 3. 3 annoyed people? Yeah, as it should, because it sucks. Okay, yeah, Dark Road came out in 2020. So this was after 3. How long is 3? It's not, like, super long. The game was first hinted by series creator Nomura in January 2020 to celebrate the release of Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. Yeah, so we'll go over Dark Road after 3, I guess. Yeah, Dark Road came out after 3. Dark Road is Xehanort's, like, origin story. So it's kind of like a wrap-up of the Dark Seeker saga. In going over, like, how he ended up that way. 3D Pirates of the Caribbean on 3, your favorite? I hated that world, actually. It sucks. Yes, 3 is the end of the Dark Seeker saga. And every game leading up to and including 3 was part of the Dark Seeker saga, aka Xehanort. His time as the main antagonist. That's the Dark Seeker saga. Let's see. Meow, 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 meow. I remember everyone was like, so 3's the end, right? And Nomura was like, yeah, the end of the Dark Seeker saga. And everyone was like, hey, what do you mean? What do you mean the end of the Dark Seeker saga? It's not the end? And then he's like, no, 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 no. And we're like, hey, what do you mean saga? Yeah, saga? Another? There's gonna be more? Another saga? What do you mean? I don't know. I fully don't know. I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know. Sick in the head? Yes, I agree. It doesn't feel like a finale to Xehanort, more like a setup game for 4. It's just, I think part of it is like it does, yes, kind of feel like a finale to Xehanort, but it doesn't feel enough like things were a saga before for it to be the end of a saga. I feel like because of the fact that most of the rest of the story that is like really important for leading into 4 and beyond the Dark Seeker saga is trapped in the mobile game that's now not even on the game store anymore. Because we've seen Strelitzia in the 4 trailer, and she is from the mobile game. So they really need to find a way to repackage the mobile game beyond just back cover. Because back cover is not... It's part of the story of the mobile game, but it was not like cutscenes from the mobile game. It was a brand new thing. And since the mobile game is now not even available on like app stores in the offline version, because they put it offline, where you could just like go through and read the cutscenes essentially. Oh, that's gone now. Last I saw reported was that Dark Road was just like not on the app store anymore. Because that's going to be like more of what 4 follows up on, is that Missing Link? Missing Link is going to be like Pokemon Go. I don't believe Missing Link's gonna have anything in it. It better not. If Nomura puts fucking lore in Missing Link, I am for real finding him for a talk. Yeah, so far what we've seen of Missing Link is like, what do you mean? Because of course there's basically zero information on Missing Link. No, don't tap my sign back at me. I want to be wrong on this one singular game. Yeah, I'm looking at the Google Play Store right now and no Kingdom Hearts. Hey, Kingdom Hearts Dark Road's really important. You better have removed it. Well, Dark Road and Union Chi, but Union Chi became Dark Road, but you could still access Union Chi inside of Dark Road. Anyways, hey, it's really important. They really need... I hope that they took it down because they're going to repackage it in like a HD remake or something. If that happens, are we playing it? Maybe, I don't know. It has to happen first. Which, I don't know, might be too much. Because they were pretty long, the mobile games. Gone forever. This is a really detailed summary on this Wikipedia. Kingdom Hearts Chi opens in pop-up book format showing Kairi and her grandmother in Radiant Garden. Kairi's grandmother is telling Kairi her favorite story of light and darkness. You make your player character, you pick a union, you get attacked, you're saved by your foreteller of your union, you get introduced to Chirithy, and he explains that you've been chosen to become a Keyblade wielder. Good job, you've done it, you're a Keyblade wielder, woo! And you have to collect Lux. Wow, you did it. Oh, that's right! Union G had, like, the card sort of gameplay. I forgot about that. It was card-esque, but not, like, fully the same, like, level of cards as Recom/Com, if I'm remembering correctly. Your foreteller, who explains that they will need to call upon the help of others to defeat stronger Heartless. Oh, that's just, hey, other players can show up. Blah blah blah. Discern whose darkness is hiding behind a facade of light for themselves. That's what we're told to do by our foreteller. Upon returning to Daybreak Town, Chirithy decides to tell the player the story of the Master of Masters and how he bestowed a copy of the Book of Prophecies to each of the 5 foretellers, which contains a prophecy of the Keyblade War. In order to save the future from being engulfed in darkness, the 5 foretellers began using the hidden power within the prophecies via the cards. Chirithy reminds player, that's us, we're player. What up, player? That even though the 5 foretellers have the same goal, their wills differ, which is why a player must not lose sight of who they are. Later, Chirithy discovers that the dark balls that they found in Arabah come from another world and sends the player to Mount Olympus Coliseum. Not Mount Olympus, sorry, Olympus Coliseum. Oh, you meet a Keyblade wielder named Ephemer, who's from a different union. Ephemer wishes to explore the foreteller's chamber, and despite Chirithy's protest, Player agrees to accompany him, though Ephemer eventually goes ahead without them. When Player arrives at the foreteller's chamber, Ava challenges Player to fight to test their strength. That's who Ephemer told Ava about in the movie? Yeah, us. It's us. After the duel, Ava notices Player. Huh? This is not a good sentence. That they have darkness in their heart? Should it be that she tells us that we have darkness in our heart? I mean, sadness in our heart? Whatever. Which is linked to darkness and tells the player to return home. During a mission at Beast Castle, Player meets another Keyblade wielder named Skuld, who is from the same union as Ephemer, and invites Player to explore the foreteller's lair. Hold on and I will get you a picture of Skuld. Hold for Skuld. Here's Skuld. She looks like Kingdom Hearts Lethe. There you go, there's Skuld. S-K-U-L-D, Skuld. Kingdom Hearts level. They are suddenly shocked to see two foretellers fighting each other and encounter strange Heartless as they continue their mission. After the two defeat them, they also encounter a nightmare Chirithy, who informs them that the Heartless they defeated are Keyblade wielders consumed by darkness. To further understand the mysteries of the foretellers and the future, player, Chirithy, and Skull re-enter the foreteller's chamber, where they are caught by a foreteller. Who would have thought that foretellers would be in the foreteller chamber and would thus be able to catch you? Crazy. They are told that Ephemer is a traitor to his union and that he has disappeared. Player then challenges the foreteller to a duel, assuming Ephemer has been captured, but is easily defeated. Afterwards, the foreteller is revealed to be foreteller Ava, and that player's quest was a test of their character to see if they are worthy of joining the Dandelions and going on to the Realm of Light to avoid the impending Keyblade War. Skuld accepts the offer, but player remains uncertain if they should join Ephemer, who has gone on to the Realm of Light, or stay and fight to save the future. Later, they overhear two Keyblade warriors accusing each other of stealing Lux from their unions, and player is forced to fight foreteller Aced, who defeats them. When Ira arrives to stop the fighting, Aced claims that he is collecting more Keyblade warriors to prepare for the upcoming war before he departs. Ira tells player, Skuld, and Chirithy that the war cannot be avoided and tasks the trio to search for foreteller Gula, who may know of a solution to avert the war. Here's the thing, right? The war is between the unions. The Great Keyblade War, it is between the unions. So it quite literally happens because of the whole, like, find the traitor, find the traitor. The Master of Masters just set up fucking everything. He's like, here's the future, and here's me putting it into place. Thanks. Which, I mean, yeah, they have a book of prophecies, and it tells the future. So why would why do they think that they can truly change it? When Gula is found, he reveals that the only one who may stop the Keyblade War is the Master of Masters, who had disappeared along with the sixth apprentice, Lushu. Meanwhile, Ava tracks down Lushu, who had been ordered to watch the future unfold by the Master after discovering the contents of the lost page in the Book of Prophecies. Once Lushu reveals the truth about the events that have been occurring and the identity of the true traitor, a shocked and furious Ava engages Lushu in a duel, ringing the clock bell that signals the beginning of the war. Meanwhile, Skuld returns to her union and player encounters Nightmare Chirithy, who scorns them for avoiding the war. Nightmare Chirithy then summons the corrupted Keyblade wielder Heartless from earlier, forcing the player to fight them. When player emerges victorious, Nightmare Chirithy dissolves into darkness but vows to meet them again. A few days later, the Keyblade War begins, and player battles four foretellers before collapsing in exhaustion. The war ends with numerous Keyblades planted in the ground, forming the Keyblade Graveyard. On the brink of death, player loses consciousness as Chirithy, Skuld, and Ephemer approach them. Sometime later, player wakes up to Chirithy at a simulation of Enchanted Dominion. That's Sleeping Beauty World. Chirithy claims that the events of the Keyblade War have been a dream player has had ever since turning down Ava's offer to join the Dandelions, and the two decide to rest after confronting a wall of thorns. On the other side of the thorns, Maleficent, who is heavily implied to have found the Book of Prophecies, congratulates herself with what she has accomplished. Confident that Sora and company cannot meddle in this world, she contemplates on conquering the new world that she has entered. So that's from the first iteration of Chi. Before it became Unchained Chi, which then became Union Chi. that town becomes a graveyard? I believe so, yeah. Bing bong, bing bong bong, bing bong bing. Okay, so Unchained G. Was there any specific story changes here? It's in Union G, no. Okay, Union G! The Keyblade War has ended, and the player was saved by Ephemer and Scold. The player is now brought to a new realm. Per foreteller Ava's instructions, the Dandelions have assembled. After entering the realm, however, it is discovered that all but 5 have suddenly lost their memories. These 5 are declared as the new leaders of Union. Ephemer ventures to the Keyblade graveyard and is soon joined by Scold. Scold is surprised that she was even nominated, and Ephemer is having his own doubts of being a Union leader as well. They are joined by Ventus! Yes, that's right! Ventus! Yes, Ventus. Ventus. The Ventus. Yes, him. And welcome him to their newly assigned ranks. While waiting for the other leaders, the 3 discuss their appointment, and even Ventus appears surprised to be named. Ventus admits he is a bit jealous of the friendship Ephemer and Scold share, but they readily assure him that they consider him a friend as well. Having overheard the conversation of friendship, Brain, and I wish I was kidding, Brain, the 4th named leader, arrives, but is expecting to be the last to show. Let me get you a photo of Brain. I'm very positive it's Brain. And not Brian. It's Brain. Brain asks Ephemer if he is meant to lead the group, but Ephemer replies that a group lead would not be decided until all 5 were together. Ava has placed rules for the group to follow, and Brain inquires as to their validity. He doesn't agree with all of them, specifically one that requires them to lie to the Dandelions. After thinking about the pain the player endured due to the Keyblade War, Ventus admits he shares Brain's concerns. Ephemer iterates that the rules must be followed, and the truth in regards to the previous realm and war must be kept secret, if for no other reason than to keep others from feeling the pain of what occurred. Brain, Ventus, and Scold agree, and share a trust in Ephemer. They wait together for the 5th leader to arrive. Let me have some water. Alright. The player relives the events prior to those of the Keyblade War through missions. They join a party of Dandelions and travel to new worlds. The player is soon haunted by a nightmare, in which they relive the battle lost to foreteller Ased. They see themselves collapsed on the ground at the end of the Keyblade War. Upon defeat, they are jolted awake. Charity expresses her concerns for the player's frequent nightmares and advises them to rest. Charity watches over the player as they drift back to sleep. Strelitzia! There she is. Here she comes. Oh, can you give me not the Kingdom Hearts 4 version of her, please? Thank you. I want Union version, thank you. I don't want photorealistic Strelitzia looking at me. There you go, there's Strelitzia. Strelitzia, who was a witness to the player's battle with Ased, has been asked by Ava to be the 5th and final leader in the Union. Strelitzia is concerned in regards to those left behind during the Keyblade War, and remembers that the player is not a Dandelion, and realizes that player would not know about the coming dangers. The next day, the two search for Player in an abandoned house, but come under attack by an unseen assailant who defeats them and steals Strelitzia's rulebook. Strelitzia holds Cherith, sad knowing that she will never have a chance to meet the Player themselves. The four Union leaders are still waiting in the Keyblade graveyard when Laurium arrives. Hold on. Hey, this is Laurium. He might look a little familiar, and his name might rearrange to something if you put an X in it. Claiming to be the fifth leader, he apologizes for being late, stating he had been searching for something. The five head for the Foreteller's Chamber in Daybreak Town. Brain finds and peers through a copy of the Book of Prophecies. The foretellers, including Ava, are absent, but regardless, the group decides to stay together and create spirits to celebrate. Ephemer, Skuld, and Ventus set off to find supplies while Brain and Laurium prepare to create the spirits upon their return. This article doesn't cover the full story. Hello? That's not the end. I'm gonna have to look at a different Kingdom Hearts wiki. This is it? No, that's the one that I'm on. There we go. KingdomHeartsWiki.com. Oh my Christ. Oh, it's written in a very different way. Yes, people did go insane when Laurium showed up. There's also a person named Elrina that shows up at some point that people went crazy about. I don't know what Elrina could possibly rearrange into if you put an X. Okay, there we go. Meanwhile, player resumes their missions, initially reliving through the events leading up to the Keyblade War, blah blah blah, joining a party filled with dandelions and traveling new worlds, having Keyblade nightmares, yeah. Cherith, concerned about the frequency of players' nightmares, reports this to Ephemer and Skuld, who encourages Cherith to protect player from the truth. Afterward, Ephemer and Skuld begin to investigate this new impending darkness in the world. Maleficent, who had somehow managed to travel back in time, finds she is unable to take over her world in the past. She encounters an unknown figure called Darkness, who explains that the world she is in is only a data simulation, created to prevent her from interfering with the past, refusing to let her stay due to the damage her knowledge of the future could cause. Darkness guides her to the tower in Daybreak Town, telling her to use the lifeboat at its center to return to the real world. Laurium investigates Strelitzia's disappearance, aided by his fellow party member, Elrina. There she is. Before confronting Maleficent in the tower. Hold on, let me grab Elrina for you. So the way that this one's written is like, oh, Strelitzia is defeated and has her rulebook stolen by a mysterious party, while the other one was like, yeah, Laurium did it. So, you just gotta pretend that you don't know that Laurium did it. I guess. Here's Elrina. Games introduced time travel? Well, time travel has already been introduced in Kingdom Hearts. It's kind of like the main plot of Dream Drop Distance, beyond the sleeping bullshit. Yeah, Elrina's much cuter than Larxene. Fuck Larxene. However, she defeats him and escapes. Upon returning to the real world, Darkness instructs Maleficent to use another pod to return to the future. Meanwhile, glitches begin appearing in Daybreak Town. With players' help, Brain discovers the glitches are an effect of the datascape being forcibly connected to a data world that was never connected to the original Daybreak Town. Are you following? While searching the Book of Prophecies for a solution, Brain finds the Master's list and discovers that Ventus is not one of the intended Union leaders. Suspecting that Ventus was manipulated into replacing Strelitzia. It turns out he is the one responsible for Strelitzia's demise, having been manipulated by Darkness, who was disguised as Ava, into doing so. Laurium returns to the tower and gets into a heated fight with the others when he mistakenly assumes they had something to do with Strelitzia's death. The situation worsens when Ventus reveals that it was he who killed Strelitzia, before Darkness emerges from him and reveals itself to the others. Mind you, I'm reading this and it says that this information comes from Quest 965. Kudos to the people that actually played enough of this game to see all of this shit. Like, we're barely into the story summary on this wiki page and it says Quest 965. While talking with the entity, the Union leaders discover that the Darkness inhabited Ventus with no specific goal or motive. Darkness also claims that Ventus wanted power, and that taking the spot of a Union leader would have satisfied that desire, so it manipulated Ventus into striking down Strelitzia. Ephemer counters that Ventus would not go to such lengths, but Darkness states that the method of attaining power does not matter. Laurium realizes this means Strelitzia specifically did not need to die, and he attacks Darkness, but he is defeated easily in his weakened state. Wait, isn't Laurium Strelitzia's brother? Isn't that a thing? Yes? Okay, so what the fuck was that other wiki page talking about Laurium taking the rulebook? What do you mean? Did I just make that up? I think I did. It says unseen assailant. Why did I think it was Laurium that did it? Does my hatred for Marluxia go that deep? That I said, oh, he killed his own sister, actually. I really supplanted that. I was like, yeah, no, Laurium gets mentioned after this happens to Strelitzia. Clearly Laurium did it. To his own sister? Fucked up. Fucked up. Laurium realizes this means Strelitzia specifically did not need to die, and he attacks Darkness, but he is defeated easily in his weakened state. Brain steps forward and asks Darkness further questions. I hate that this fucker's name is Brain so much. Darkness instead claims that it inhabited Ventus because such was written in the Book of Prophecies, and that Darkness and the Master of Masters are old friends. Brain finally asks if Darkness is the only one of its kind in the room, to which it agrees. With all the answers he needed, Brain summons his Keyblade, the Master's Defender, and battles Darkness alongside Ephemer and Scald. Meanwhile, as player continues to investigate the glitches, they have multiple encounters with Darklings, which repeatedly state the words, "Not you." Chirithy finally demands to know why the Darklings are following them if player is not who it wants, but the creature does not respond and is destroyed once again. Chirithy ponders whether Darklings are drawn to Keyblade wielders, much like how the Cybugs are drawn to the beacon. Truly you understand what the fuck Cybugs are. And who this wielder would be if it is neither player nor Ephemer. Regardless, player and Chirithy return to Daybreak Town. Is the other Darkness in the room with us right now? And fancy tacos for a friend's birthday. Enjoy! After a fierce battle, Darkness defeats Brain and Scald, leaving only Ephemer standing. Ephemer admits that he cannot win, and Darkness suggests calling the fight, but Brain defiantly suggests that Darkness is intent on stopping the Union leaders for some purpose. Darkness explains that it can ride data signals very easily, and Brain asks why there was a need to hide inside Ventus. Darkness again cites the Book of Prophecies, but Scold interjects that destiny is no excuse for Darkness's actions. It's called darkness. What do you want from it, Scold? With new resolve, Scold and Brain stand up once more and summon their Keyblades. Darkness changes its story. While darkness is many, in order to be one, it needs a will. By taking hold of Ventus, darkness could split into pure darkness and pure light, willful and distinct. Laurium awakens and realizes that it was darkness rather than Ventus who killed Strelitzia. So he stands up and summons his Keyblade as well. Additionally, a player suddenly appears through a portal to aid the group. Darkness dismisses the superior numbers, stating that Daybreak Town will still succumb to darkness regardless. The lifeboats were meant to be the last line of defense if darkness could not be defeated. Once a pod is used, the data world begins a process to seal itself, ideally trapping darkness inside it. Since Maleficent already used one to escape, the process had already begun. Ephemer refuses to believe that Ava would throw away the dandelions in such a way, and the group prepares to fight darkness once more. Wow. Rewatch the whole VOD. Good luck. Thanks for coming by. Darkness disappears for a moment before reappearing and announcing that it cannot be destroyed as it has no form. Darklings suddenly appear through a portal and surround Ventus, all stating, "You," to players' shock. Ventus gets up to dispel darkness and the Darklings with a flash of light, and he maintains an aura of light as he speaks to darkness. Oh god, where am I? Ventus announces that, much like how darkness used him to reshape itself, he will reshape darkness into something that can be defeated. Ventus summons his Keyblade, but Laurium tries to stop him, saying he does not want to lose him too. Ventus reassures Laurium and strikes at darkness anyway. In the real Daybreak Town, Darkness attempts to check the computer in the lifeboat room, only to be interrupted by Luciu, who walks in holding a figure wrapped in white. He states that the Master of Masters told him to be there, and he opens up one of the pods. He places the white-wrapped figure in the pod, calling it a seed of light to be planted in the future, the true dandelion. The true dandelion. Who have we seen wrapped up in white? Wasn't Ventus? In the beginning of BBS? Darkness and the Master of Masters speak on a cliff overlooking Daybreak Town. The Master reveals to Darkness that the Book of Prophecies does not give every detail of the future, only what the gazing eye sees, which parts of that the Master deems important, and which parts of that he would allow Darkness to know. Further, the Master explains that the lifeboat's time travel will cause its passenger to lose their body. To reclaim it, there must be a medium to rebuild their body. Ventus and White gives pictures of GPUs. As well as someone who remembers them. The Master can therefore utilize the gazing eye as a medium, and Luciu as a source of memories, to travel to the future, which he used to create the Book of Prophecies. While there, he saw a world that he can't even conceive. Darkness asks about the 7 lifeboat pods and the 7 crowns, and the Master says that they are for the 7 lights, though he does not know their identities. It's always 7 lights, 13 darknesses. That's from Quest 977, by the way. Ephemer, Skuld, and Player talk in a hallway outside a room where Larium is tending to Ventus. Skuld expresses concern about the end of the world, while Ephemer expresses his desire to save everyone. Inside the room, Larium apologizes to Ventus for placing the blame of Strelitzia's death on him. He asks Ventus whether darkness is gone, or just a part of him, as Ventus had stated off-screen. A sullen expression starts to form on Lorium's face, but his grief is stopped by Strelitzia's voice, who urges him to not give in to hatred, anger, and sadness. Strelitzia girl, I got some bad news for you about Lorium's future. I'm just saying. Lorium turns, startled, but nobody is there. Ephemer knocks on the door to say there is a visitor, and Lorium exits the room to find Elrina. Elrina's Chirithy had apparently seen a girl that looked like Strelitzia, dressed in a white coat, walking toward town alongside someone in a black coat. The group tells this information to Brain, who reasons that this Strelitzia may have been made from her backup data. Lorium figures that they may find more answers in the real world, so the group goes to the lifeboat room, Lorium carrying the still unconscious Ventus. He's unconscious? When did that happen? Wait, when did he become unconscious? We literally just had Lorium asking Ventus whether the darkness are gone or just as a part of him, and then suddenly Ventus is unconscious. Was he asking his unconscious body? I'm confused. Lucio and Darkness stand in the lifeboat room, the pod containing the true dandelion now gone, leaving 5 pods unused. Who's the true dandelion? Darkness questions why Lucio follows the Master of Masters, to which he says he is not sure. But he is sure that the Master does not like Darkness. Lucio asks Darkness for its plan, which is to accompany the Chosen One into the future, so I can lay claim to worlds not yet created. Lucio summons his Keyblade and explains that he knows of Darkness's circumstances. It had formed when the Master of Masters was young, but then gave up that form to defeat Light, making Darkness become a whole. But Darkness's will could not be maintained in this state. Meaning Darkness still needed a physical form, which requires infecting people who have hearts. Further, 6 Darknesses with individual will currently exist. The one with Lucio entered the real world alongside Maleficent, while the remaining 5 are still in the data world. Lucio finishes by saying that this one darkness in the real world is the only one in his way, and the darkness responds that Lucio is the only one in its way as well. What are we supposed to learn from all of this? I will tell you that whenever I figure that out. The Union leaders, Player, and Elrina enter the lifeboat room, where they find 5 pods unused and 1 pod broken. Since the group number 7, there is a struggle to decide who should take the available pods. Ultimately, Lorium, Ventus, Elrina, and Brain each take one. Damn. Before Brain departs, he gives his Keyblade and the Book of Prophecies to Ephemer, saying they were always meant for Ephemer to have. After everyone has said their farewells, Ephemer goes to the computer and sends the 4 occupied pods to the real world, leaving only 1 pod unused. A series of flashbacks throughout the adventure have shown the Master of Masters speaking to Lucio, and this time the Master reveals significant details about his plan. Significant details! First, a summary of Darkness. From 7, all is fulfilled. From 13, chaos is born. Darkness began as 13 entities, but shed its physical form in order to defeat the light, allowing it to attack people's hearts instead of their bodies. Formless, Darkness could spread far and wide, becoming a whole, but by losing its form, Darkness could not maintain its will. Bits of Darkness spread and separated. Those that developed their own forms became heartless. while the remaining formless darknesses each developed individual will. The formless then sought to take over the bodies of people with strong hearts. Formless darkness cannot be destroyed, but if it inhabits a vessel with a strong heart, then destroying that vessel will destroy the darkness inside it as well. Of the 13 darknesses, the Master of Masters planned to have himself, Lucio, and the 5 foretellers host the 7 most powerful darknesses of the group. What? However, he did not want them to merely be vessels, so he trained them to be resilient to the darkness, to be able to carry it, but to also have a chance of not being consumed by it. The passage about the traitor was put into the Book of Prophecies to plant seeds of doubt in the foretellers, which darkness could be baited with. This bait is strengthened by real powerful emotions, so turning the foretellers against each other would make it even more potent. Eventually, the 7 most powerful darknesses would be tempted to take these 7 vessels. For the remaining 6 darknesses, 5 would inhabit the Union leaders, while the last would be sealed within the data world. To recap, these Union leaders were chosen from the Dandelions, an exceptional group of Keyblade wielders gathered before the Keyblade War who were then transferred into the data world, all to ensure that the chosen Union leaders would be strong-hearted and resilient as well. What the fuck? The Master finishes by revealing that Lucio was the traitor mentioned in the book. Oh my god, Lucio, you're the traitor. I don't think that they're necessarily the 7 lights. It seems like his plan was to use these people that he trained to be resilient to the darkness in order to have a way to destroy the darkness by having them, like, trapped inside. I don't know if his idea was either to destroy them after the darkness was inside of them, or to train them to be resilient enough and have a strong enough heart that once the darkness was inside of them, the darkness wouldn't be able to take over, and so they would be able to just, like, seal it away in inactivity. In the real world, Brain searches for ways to save more people from the data world by sending 2 pods from the real world to the data world. He reasons that he can save Ephemer, Scold, and Player, but he first sends Elrina, Lorium, and Ventus to the future to ensure their safety. Just as he does so, a tremor shakes the building, and Lucio enters the room. Lucio introduces himself and asks Brain what his plan is. Brain responds that with the 2 pods plan, and further states that he will try to awaken as many dandelions as possible from the data world once it falls to darkness and sleeps. Lucio counters that the data world is specifically designed as a cage to trap darkness, and as such the data world cannot sleep. Anyone left in it will be lost. He also informs Brain that the lifeboats need a medium as well as memories of the passenger at the destination in order for their body to be reconstructed. Lucio commends Brain's bravery and laments that Brain only has 1 lifetime. I think something bad happens to Brain, guys. I don't think we ever see Brain again. Guys, I don't think we see Brain ever again. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Maybe we'll never see Brain ever again. I don't know. We'll never see Brain ever again. Clearly, because, you know, Lucio's lamenting that Brain only has 1 lifetime. So we'll never see Brain ever again. In the data world, Ephemer, Scold, and Player ponder whether the others are safe before they are approached by 4 darknesses. The darkness asks for a gate so that they can pass out of the data world, a request that Ephemer strongly refuses. As the trio of Keyblade wielders prepare to start combat, Ephemer tells Player to take a lifeboat, but at this, Player's disposition suddenly changes. Player attacks Ephemer and calls him a fool! Player's heart has already been consumed by darkness, and Ephemer would have made a grave error by allowing player to escape. The possessed player proposes to return the body in exchange for a gate, but Ephemer once again refuses. Player and the Four Darknesses defeat Ephemer and Skuld, and player holds their Keyblade above Skuld, preparing to end her life. Not Kingdom Hearts, Lethe. No! In desperation, Ephemer fires a beam from his Keyblade that pierces player's chest, forming a portal behind them that pulls in player and the Four Darknesses in one fell swoop. Suddenly, the two pods that Brain sent appear, and Skuld gets inside one. Ephemer briefly glances at the one unused pod that player could have used before getting into his own. Ephemer and Skuld arrive in the real world and witness Daybreak Town crumbling into the darkness. Skuld is emotionally struck by the devastation, but Ephemer leads her back inside to safety. The two re-enter the pods, and Skuld begins to weep for the lost world. She thanks Ephemer for keeping her company at the end, but he reassures her that this is not the end. Ephemer briefly reminisces about player and sheds a tear before the pods close and the building collapses around them. In a data cable, player lies wounded on the ground, surrounded by the Four Darknesses. They commend player for goading Ephemer into making a portal, but suggest that the darkness within should escape before player's body perishes. Player laughs and seals the exit, revealing that they were never taken over by darkness. It was all an act. We sacrificed ourselves like idiots. The darknesses rage and rampage about the room, unable to escape. Player collapses in exhaustion and embraces their Chirithy before the pair are enveloped in a white light. Player finds themselves in a white void alongside numerous other Keyblade wielders. Each one transforms into their heart, which their Chirithy then takes hold of. And each Chirithy heart pair transforms into a Dream Eater. Player's Chirithy explains that they are connected to their wielders. If the wielder's heart disappears, then the Chirithy disappears. And if the wielder falls asleep, the Chirithy becomes their guardian as they sleep. However, player has a choice to not sleep if they wish. The scene fades into an unknown town where a black-haired woman hands infant Xehanort to a blue-robed figure holding a walking stick. The figure brings Xehanort to the Destiny Islands, watches over Xehanort from a distance as he grows up, and then collapses when Xehanort walks towards the sea. Xehanort awakens in Scala at Kylum and joins a young Ericus in playing Alba and Aether on a windowsill, aka chess. Chess. The scene returns to player, who chooses to not sleep. They embrace their Chirithy one last time, and the pair transforms into a heart, which floats away. When does this turn into Dark Road? Okay, alright, cool. It doesn't. Cool. A darkness comments that the Master of Masters is difficult to understand. The Master explains that, even though the world is ever expanding with more fairy tales, darkness will still find a way to spread to each one. Therefore, the Master wants to escape to a world he can't even conceive. A world where neither light nor darkness rules. A world of fiction. A place where voices and sight can't reach. A blank world. In the flooded ruins of Daybreak Town, a single lifeboat pod floats among the wreckage. It finally stops on a piece of rubble, opens, and Ephemera emerges. Maleficent's Raven brings her empty robe to the mysterious tower, where Maleficent's time travel is completed, using the robe as her medium, as well as memories from Flora, Fauna, and the Merryweather. Lorium awakens in a field of flowers as a white butterfly flutters by. Elrina remains unconscious in a dark, mountainous area as a thunderstorm rages overhead. Ventus is unconscious in the Keyblade graveyard and is approached by an unknown figure. Luciu drags the black box as he walks through the Keyblade graveyard and removes his hood, revealing the face of Brain! But Brain awakens in an unknown town, the same as the one with the black-haired woman. A hooded man walks over and seems to already know who Brain is before handing over Brain's hat. The man introduces himself as Sigurd and makes a report by holding a hand to his ear. Sigurd states that it was decided Brain would escape Daybreak Town's destruction and appear in this time and location and be welcomed by Sigurd's group. Brain is confused, but Sigurd reassures him that he can explain more at headquarters. The pair walk to a square with a fountain, and Brain immediately recognizes the statue atop it. Sigurd explains that this is the original Keyblade master and founder of this town, Skala Akylum. Master Ephemer! Wielding the Master's Defender, Brain responds that he knows, and that Ephemer was a good friend. And that's the end. So Luciu's wearing Brain's face, and Brain got time traveled to Skala Akylum, where Ephemer founded the town, and thus Ephemer is the master of Ericus and Xehanort. Is that what we're seeing, basically? Kingdom Hearts is something whenever it comes to these other games. Like a lot. Like it's a lot. Brain got time travel to a future where Ephemer started all the games that came before Union Chi. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. After founding Skala Akylum, Ephemer continued to live on and had a family of his own. His family line would continue until the birth of his descendant, Xehanort. At an undetermined period following the Keyblade War, Ephemer's physical body perished. He made Xehanort? What the hell? Everyone has a mom? I guess if you want to call Ephemer a mother, sure. Sure, I guess. I guess if you want that to be the case, sure. What'd you call her? Ephemer's a boy. Hey, this is Ephemer, in case you forgot. This little twink? That's Ephemer. That's him. That's why I said, I guess if you want him to be a mother. Like, I guess. Yeah, he gave birth to Xehanort. I mean, he didn't. Not even directly. It says his descendant. Which could mean further down the line. Brain. Here's the thing, right? Brain, that is just how you say it too. Like, the katakana is burain. So that's the fucking name is Brain. Why? Why would they do that? Why would you name him Brain? You say why? Why? Do 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 do. Why? Why? What about Break? We don't talk about that because it's a fucking spoiler. I don't give a shit about spoilers, but other people do. We're not talking about spoilers. Which is why I said earlier, I spoilers, but I'm not gonna say them. Will and Nucci. I don't know why Kingdom Hearts names are what they are. I just learned them. And I go, okay, thanks. That's that guy. Cool beans. Most of the names aren't that weird. Scald is weird. Scald's a weird name. So is Brain. And Ephemer. And Strelitzia is kind of a weird name too. A lot of them are pretty weird names. Actually. Meow, meow. Any other fantasy OCs though? I kind of disagree. I kind of disagree. I feel like they wouldn't seem as weird if they felt more consistent. But Kingdom Hearts names feel very all over the place. Even within its own, like, universe and canon. Like, you have Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Okay, cool. But also you have shit like Xehanort. And Ericus. Like, I think they would seem less weird if they felt more cohesive, even as a unit of Kingdom Hearts names. It's like, you know, some things that you can point at and be like, yes, this is a name that would fit into, like, Tolkien. Kingdom Hearts, you can't be like, yeah, that's a good name for a Kingdom Hearts OC, because there is no real consistent name vibe for Kingdom Hearts. It's just like any name. Any name, I guess. Anyone can be Kingdom Hearts' name. Someone might be named Shu for all you know. This is my Kingdom Hearts OC, Belt. Do you like him? Elixir, the 47 Twilights, my OC. Pretty good, pretty good. RK and Sia? Where are you getting that? God. The mobile games are really something. Because Dark Road exists. Dark Road exists. It sure does. Yeah. Yeah. But that was Union Chi and back cover. I hope we all feel educated. And that we don't have questions like, where's Skuld? Where is she now? Where's Brain? Where's everyone? Where are we? Where are we? No, but for real, where's Skuld? We have not seen her. We've now seen Strelitzia. Because they put her in the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4. But where is Skuld? She made it out. And we've seen fucking Lorium. Fucking Lorium. Actually, wait. I think there's something in 3 that people have theorized about possibly being Skuld. I think there's stuff in the secret reports. I don't know, man. I don't think there's anything confirmed for Skuld, though. She's just gone. For now. Until she pops back up in Kingdom Hearts 8:25, I guess. Do you think Nomura will live long enough to see this series finished? I can't decide which is the worst outcome. It never ending because Nomura dies? Or it never ending because Nomura lives? I don't know if he'll ever finish this fucking series. He was like, alright, and that was the end of Dark Seeker Saga. Yeah, he's only 54. But also, you can't say only 54 when it takes him 6 years to get out Kingdom Hearts 3. Less of an artiste? I don't know if it's an artiste being the issue here. I don't know if it's being an artiste. I'm not sure this man has a set vision to be calling him an artiste. I feel like he goes to sleep and he wakes up and he goes, that's it. That's what we need for Kingdom Hearts next. Artiste derogatory? Oh, I see. Oh, I understand. That makes more sense. I'll never say this isn't a fever dream of a game series, because it is. But also, it can be understood if you actually follow along. It just means that you're understanding a fever dream. Until the game started getting bad, I think what we've learned is that all the games have been bad always. In one way or another. Missing Link was supposed to come out this year. That sounds about right. They had like the beta that the US wasn't allowed to participate in. But like the last time they tweeted at all was in like May or something. I looked it up just the other day because I was talking about Missing Link. In January 2020, Nomura said that there would need to be more time before the next main entry in the series. Later noting in September that Yozora would definitely be involved in the future of the series in an unexpected and surprising way. Please, no. In April 2022, Square Enix revealed that Kingdom Hearts 4 was in development, confirmed that Sora, Donald, and Goofy would return, and that the game would be set in Quadratum, a realistic world inspired by Tokyo. Kingdom Hearts 4 will be the start of the Lost Master arc. In March 2023, during Kingdom Hearts concert, Nomura vaguely announced something happened that determined the direction of the series going forward. What does this mean, Nomura? Kingdom Hearts Missing Link was in development for iOS. It was set in Scala Asylum between the events of Union Chi and Dark Road. Closed beta was originally set for late 2022, however, it was delayed to October 30th, 2023 for its closed beta. The game is set for 2024 launch on mobile devices. Yeah, sure it is, bud. Sure it is. Sure it is, bud. Where is it? Why haven't we seen any life from the Twitter since May? When will it be? Cause I'm thinking never. Maybe not at all. Perhaps. Oh, Fields of Mystery has a new update is today. Yippee! I think it just dropped. Yeah, like 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. Mounts! NPC 6 hard events. Wahoo! Finale of the story is part of his will. I don't think he knows the end of the story to be putting it in his will. I think that's a very bold assertion that this man knows what the end of the story is. Considering as recently as 2023, he was like, we now know where the story's going, or something has changed the direction of the story. I'm not looking forward to 4. I'm truly not. Not the realistic thing, not the fact it's gonna be in UE5. Three was... ugh. Have faith? No faith. Why would I have faith after 3? Story for Kingdom Hearts 4 is focused more on Sora's disappearance. I'm not quite sure if there will be room to really explore the other characters' stories as much. But I'm aware and the team is aware that these characters are very popular and people want to see more of them. Yeah, especially after the end of 3. The end of 3 and you're gonna be like, actually guys, the next game you're not gonna see anyone except for Sora probably, because even though the end of 3 happened and everyone's really excited about some of the things that happened at the end of 3. Me, I'm one of them. And I don't want to spoil it. As much as I dislike 3, 3 did do something good at the end of it. Da 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 da, ba beep ba. Meow meow. Moving on to the next saga. In the trailer for Kingdom Hearts 4, we mentioned the Lost Master arc. We're going to be delving into a new enemy figure for the continuation of the story. This new enemy has a lot to do with the masked characters that appear at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3. There are going to be obstacles that stand in front of Sora. Also in Kingdom Hearts 2.8, we showed what kind of characters they are, so the enemies have already appeared within the series. We'll be reintroducing them, and obviously there will be more new characters as well, but we can't really go into detail. Wait! The Foretellers? The Foretellers are gonna be the enemies? I guess that makes sense, considering the plan was for them to be inhabited by the strongest darknesses, but they were supposed to be able to resist, but I guess they weren't able to? With regards to Kingdom Hearts 4, players are definitely going to see a few Disney Worlds in there. Just want to mention that they don't need to worry so much about this aspect of the game. Might feel slightly different from previous Kingdom Hearts titles, but once players have had a chance to play the game, I'm sure they'll be relieved to find that it is definitely a Kingdom Hearts title. I don't know, Sora's feet aren't large enough. It's the game series that they've come to know and love. As far as the graphic qualities, with each new title, the specs have been really increasing, and there's so much more we can do in terms of graphics, it kind of limits the number of worlds that we can create in a sense. At this time, we're considering how to approach that, but there will be Disney Worlds in Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm sorry, you're telling me that because of the better graphics, you're more limited on what worlds you can make? What do you fucking mean, Nomura? Stop. Just go back to flat lighting. Go back to everything having pre-baked lighting and being hand-painted if you feel like new graphics are holding you back. I hate the UE5 Sora. I hate how he looks. I don't want the new graphics. Just put the old ones back. Like, the fact that the new graphics don't even look as good as the CGI cutscenes from Kingdom Hearts 1, just go back to making it look the same way. You're still not even capturing what was the best in Kingdom Hearts 1 in these new graphics that are supposed to be good enough to be able to do that. It looks like shit. The lighting's terrible, and the materials for the skin is fucking awful. I hate Kingdom Hearts 3 graphics, in case you can't tell. I despise them. I fucking hate how that game looks. 0.2 also looks like garbage. Which 0.2 was like an engine test. I fucking hate it. I hate how it looks. Whenever I'm working on a title, I'm already thinking about what I want to incorporate in the next one. Can you finish the one that you're making? Can you finish it? Can you finish the one that you're making before you start thinking about what you want to do on the next one, Nomura? Can you finish the game? Can you make the game and then think about it? Can you release the game? Instead of always having your attention split between the one that you're making and the next one you want to make? Can you make a game? For example, with Kingdom Hearts 4, I had already started thinking about what I wanted to do with it while making Kingdom Hearts 3. This is more in terms of characters, worlds, or gameplay systems I want to implement. Every time it's the same process. I'm constantly thinking of what to improve or change in the next title. Can you make the game? For example, in Kingdom Hearts 2, we introduced the reaction command system. I felt like fans didn't take to it well, and it wasn't that popular. Here's the thing. It was fun, but you made it necessary. That's what he doesn't understand. He keeps constantly changing the gameplay systems, and he doesn't ever do it in a metered way. It's where it's like the gimmick is absolutely 100% mandatory in order to play the game. So in Kingdom Hearts 3, we took that system out, but then the fans said, why did you take it out? So now we're considering bringing it back in Kingdom Hearts 4. If you just have it, and it's there, and you can use it, and it's not like you have to use it, or fuck you, everything's impossible, then it's a good system. But that's not how it exists. That's not how anything ever exists in these games. They're like, actually the gimmick is not optional. You have to use it unless you want to cry blood. The challenge is with the action gameplay. Also, here's the thing, right? They took out the command system, the reaction command system, the press triangle to do this command system, and they replaced it with the stupid fucking rides in Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah, I can imagine people are like, where did the reaction commands go? Stop making me go on a pirate ship. I'm tired of this pirate ship, Grandpa. Challenges with the action gameplay. It's hard to execute the satisfying action moves when the footing isn't very secure. That's something we're working on and hoping we can realize as an aspect of gameplay in Kingdom Hearts 4. I like the ship. I'm more of a fan of like the Thunder Mountain, but that one, you don't get to use it as often. Will you be spending a lot of time in Quadratum? Does having a more realistic setting give you bigger opportunities to try new things with gameplay? Why would that be? Why would that be? Why would having a more realistic setting give you more opportunities of things to do with gameplay? Why would putting something in a realistic world give you wider opportunities than putting it into a world where anything can fucking exist at any time? I'm getting there saying to try new things, but what are the new things? Sora washes dishes minigame? Sora talks to a therapist? Like, what do you want? What do you mean? I think it will be a pretty good amount of time since it is set as the initial base within the game. You spend time there and then go to different worlds, then go back there. Because the graphics are more realistic this time around, I feel like there's more of a realistic daily life aspect to Sora's life. You can see him go in and out of his room and spend time there. I feel like players will get to see more of the day-to-day routines he goes through. This boy has not had a day-to-day routine in years. He's been fucking off to each and every world on a gummy ship with a cartoon dog and duck. What daily routine? Sora brushing his teeth, action command. No. Sounds like they're obsessing over graphics again, which is what made 13 so linear. I believe it. As far as worlds go, in the past we've featured a lot of Disney worlds, and among those, the most realistic one was probably Pirates of the Caribbean. This time around, we're spending some time in the actual real world. This was a challenge we had for ourselves, just to see how realistic can we make this. Why? I don't want this challenge. Nobody wanted this. Nobody fucking wants the challenge of how realistic can you make Sora Kingdom Hearts in the world with all these fucking Disney kids. Nobody wanted that! Who challenged you? Everyone makes fun of worlds like Pirates of the Caribbean. Or Tron. Nobody wanted this. He's like, oh, well, the fans were like, why'd you take out the reaction commands? So we're gonna put it back and forth. But also, you know, since no fan ever has been like, why isn't Sora realistic? We decided to really challenge ourselves with Kingdom Hearts 4. Nomura. Why? Just make the game. Do it the old way. I don't want it realistic. For now, we can't really dive into any further details than that. This is why when people have been like huffing copium, like, oh, maybe Sora will just look that realistic whenever he's in that world, I've been like, no. This is just it. This is like, I didn't even know. I've never read this interview before today, but I'm like, no, that's copium. That's copium. It's not going to be just that world that he looks realistic. It's gonna be everything, because that's the fucking singularity that all game companies and people that don't know shit about games think that everything comes down to is making graphics more realistic because that makes game better. I hate gamers. Game not good if graphics not more realistic. If can't see pores, game bad. I hate gamers. Wait, this question. Fans have been very concerned about the lack of Final Fantasy characters in newer entries. Do you still want to dial down the amount of them in the series, or is Kingdom Hearts 4 a chance to bring in more cameos? Understand that there weren't very many Final Fantasy characters in Kingdom Hearts 3. One thing I want to clear up is that a lot of fans are saying that Kingdom Hearts is the collaboration between Disney and Final Fantasy characters, but I feel like that's not the basic concept of Kingdom Hearts, so that's not exactly what Kingdom Hearts is. Well, yeah. When we released the first title, we had only a few original Kingdom Hearts characters. When they were interacting with well-known, beloved Disney characters, I felt nobody really knew these new characters, so it was harder for them to stand their ground just yet. So we had a lot of Final Fantasy characters involved to lend a hand for everyone to get to know these original Kingdom Hearts characters better. I feel like that's a stupid justification. I feel like that's a really dumb justification. Either keep the Final Fantasy characters or don't. Like, the main character that's interacting in these Disney worlds is Sora. And he's a new character. So that's... it's... Now there are so many original characters from Kingdom Hearts that are so well loved, and people want to see more of those characters. But Kingdom Hearts 3, since we did have so many original Kingdom Hearts characters, it was hard to find room for including more Final Fantasy characters. We're trying to find a good balance for that. I know that some fans were concerned about that and weren't too happy and wanted to see more Final Fantasy characters. Yeah, we want the games to be the games that we've been playing. I hope one day he understands. We like the games because they were the games. and not because they are not the game. We liked the Final Fantasy in the games because you put them there in the beginning and they've been there. So we liked them. And then you took them away. So we were mad about it because that's been part of the game for 20 years! It's been 20 years, so we decided to chuck out part of the game. I don't understand. I don't think I'll ever understand. That's something we definitely are thinking about, but just with the sheer number of original characters that we have now, it's hard to say what the exact balance is going to be and how it will play out in Kingdom Hearts 4. We can't really give you a firm reply on this just yet. Easiest way to get more new information and hints about Kingdom Hearts 4 would be first to play Missing Link. You know, whenever that comes out. Compared to our past mobile releases, it's a lot closer to the series and also connected in many ways to Kingdom Hearts 4. I'm gonna throw something. Also, some figures that appear in Missing Link are tied to Kingdom Hearts 4. That's all I can really say now. Okay, so we're not getting 4 until fucking Missing Link comes out. And only God knows when Missing Link comes out. Because it said this year, and we have zero information about it since... or any activity since May! May 10th. Thank you for participating in the closed beta for Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. Well, the Japanese Missing Link Twitter has at least retweeted some Sora merch in October. But also hasn't mentioned Missing Link itself since May. Sometimes I wish that my childhood didn't involve this game. Sometimes I wish I wasn't a fan of this series. Do other fans of other series have a better time? Do you guys have a better time with your other game series? Surely it's not all like this everywhere. No one hates Kingdom Hearts more than Kingdom Hearts fans, but they're right too. Yeah. Mario fans probably... Oh, Mario fans have a great time. They're always getting shit. Sonic doing well? Well... Sonic is up and down. Sonic's a roller coaster. Fallout makes me wish that now. Very sad to see what it's become. Yeah. It ended on a high note. I mean, at least, you know, your game series is over. They can't fuck it up more. Has been the same game for like 30 years, and I'm okay with that. I don't need the formula to be reinvented every iteration or installment. I don't need the wheel to be reinvented. That's a large part of what we complain about with every new Kingdom Hearts game, is that they want to reinvent the wheel every single time. They're like, all right, you get drive forms in this game, and then fuck you for the rest of time. You're not able to use that ability ever again. I don't know, Sora just forgot how to drive form. Sora forgot, sorry. He can't do that anymore. He forgot. He went into Castle Oblivion and lost it. Because of the clothes he got in 2, he could use Drive. Because of nonsense in 3DS. But the fairies are the ones that give him new clothes in 3D. Not 3DS. In 3 as well, right? They're the ones that gave him the clothes in 2. Why didn't the fairies include the thing that he could already do in the new clothes in 3? Why would they say, no, sorry, actually, we don't want you to have that ability anymore with these clothes? Like, I know technically they're like, oh, the forms kind of exist in 3. It's not the same. Now it's like Keyblade forms instead of drive forms. And I don't really care for the Keyblade form changes. Only a few of the Keyblades actually have any good ones. Like, I think I remember liking the Rapunzel Keyblades form change. And that was about it. But it also means that if you like a form change that belongs to a specific Keyblade, then fuck you, because you're always meant to be changing your Keyblade to the most recent one because their stats just get better with each world. Which then, again, sort of negates the idea of it being equivalent to drive forms, because drive forms were consistent. Even through you changing your Keyblade. So you still got to use your favorite drive form. But not here, not now. No. Sorry if you like that one's form change. It's too weak now. You have to swap to a different Keyblade with a form change that you hate. Guys, I love Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is my favorite. Are you sure? I love Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, there is the upgrade system in 3, but it's still like not like a perfect answer to that either, because of the fact that you would have to go out of your way to get materials to continue upgrading this Keyblade when you're always going to get a new Keyblade that's going to inherently be stronger. So that isn't really a solution. That would be like saying like, yeah, but you can upgrade this thing that you have, or you can use the new equipment that you get for free that's inherently already stronger. So why would you not just use the new equipment that's already inherently stronger? Can't be this upset about something you don't care about. No, well, I probably could. I probably could. I have to play more Kingdom Hearts 3. The thing that I played the most of in Kingdom Hearts 3 was actually the gummy ship. I actually like the gummy ship in Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't give a flying fuck about it in any of the other games, but in 3, I enjoyed it. Especially because it allowed me to make silly things like a doghouse. Every other Kingdom Hearts game, get me out of the fucking gummy ship. Put me in the world. I don't care. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 is very samey. Also, I'm just checking to confirm. Some of the Keyblades you get later on do in fact have better stats inherently, but they are a bit more well-rounded in 3. Unless it's Ultimate Weapon. Also, these numbers are super squashed, I feel like, in comparison to previous games. Probably because of the upgrade system. Like, it says the ultimate weapon has strength 13 and magic 13? That seems very low. The world's suck in Kingdom Hearts 3? They do. I remember being so disappointed with San Francisco, because I was really looking forward to it, because I really love Big Hero 6, and then I did San Francisco, and I was like, that's it? Really? This is it? And they go, yep, that's it. That's all there is. That's all there was. Maybe Quadratum. I don't want Quadratum. Fuck Quadratum. Get it out of here. I don't want Sora in fucking Tokyo. It's not about wanting to be in a realistic world. I wanted a proper Big Hero 6 world, and we got a piece of garbage instead. San Francisco is not even like an actual world. It's more akin to how Olympus Coliseum in like Kingdom Hearts 1 is. Where it's just like, do this trial, you did it! And you just do that over and over. There's not even like really a proper story or interacting with most of the characters. It's just do this task. You did it. Do another task. You did it. Alright, you did all your tasks, and it's now this world is empty and you can go around it, but there's nothing here and no one to really talk to or do anything. And it's so sad. It could have been such a nice world. Also, in 3, so many of the worlds are just the movie. Like Frozen Rapunzel, it's just like, it's the movie. Do the movie. You go, okay, I'm doing the movie. It's like, do the movie, but Larxine's here. And you go, okay, I'm doing the movie and Larxine's here. Is this it? Is this all we get? Is this what we wanted? The movie, but Larxene is here sometimes? I didn't ask for it, I didn't want it. But we got it. Frozen as a world was awful simply because Disney didn't want an evil Elsa to scare away all the little girls that aren't playing the game. I wish Elsa was evil. I wish she was a hot evil woman that kissed other women. That'd be a better Elsa. And soon you guys will see. The witchy kiss, isn't she related to Anna? I never watched Frozen 2, but there's a girl there that's not her relative. That people were really upset that she didn't kiss. Right, Sora, Frozen and still resolve itself. I mean, the only thing there is like Larxene. Larxene's there. So Sora did have to show up because Larxene and her meddling. But the story of it should have focused on that rather than it being like the movie's happening and Larxene is there and trying to do things. But it's mostly just the movie happening. If you look up Frozen 2 and look in the Google images, you can see a photo of a woman having crossed out the movie poster along with this saying Frozen 2, the worst movie I've ever seen. It's the writer of the article crossing out the everyone on the poster. I haven't watched Frozen 2 and I don't plan on doing it. The villain ultimately generational trauma or something? Of what? Frozen or Frozen 2? I don't know. I've only seen the first movie against my will. Frozen 2? Oh, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I didn't watch any of it. I just know Elsa didn't kiss another lady, and I think maybe the music wasn't as good. Like, the only song that you ever hear is Into the Unknown talked about, and I couldn't tell you if another song even exists in Frozen 2 other than Into the Unknown. Let It Go carried Frozen so hard. The whole soundtrack of the first movie was actually really good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I listened to the Frozen soundtrack a ton, despite despising the movie itself. Looking forward to Moana 2? No. Not in the least. Especially if Lin-Manuel Miranda's on the soundtrack, which he probably is, because he was the first. He did the first one. And some of the, like, I do enjoy most of the music of the first movie for Moana, except for fucking Shiny or where the hell it is. I hate that motherfucker crab. I hate that song. It's god-awful. And yes, he did the music for Encanto, and Encanto's good, but it's also definitively, like, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Meanwhile, you look at, like, the Frozen soundtrack and how good that is, and then you look at, like, Coco's soundtrack. Those were both done by the Lopez's. And you can tell. Because they're much less like show tunesy songs. They're not like, I want to be a Broadway play song, like the Lin-Manuel Miranda songs are. Because really, most Disney movies that are musicals, not as many of them have like full-on like show tunesy Broadway-esque songs, in my opinion. They just also have music that is being sung. Like, it is a musical, but it's not like show tunes. Some of them have one or two songs that are more show tunies, but I feel like Lin-Manuel Miranda's are just very definitively like, it's a show tune. You might be like, what's the difference? Well, I feel like show tunes are more inherently tied to what's happening in the scene itself versus like being able to stand on a leg of its own as just like a song. Like, you have Let It Go, and then you have something like The Family Madrigal. Let It Go, yes, it is tied thematically into the scene, but she isn't like, I'm making a castle, woo! You know, she's not like singing what she's doing. And then you have like The Family Madrigal, which is, you know, Lin-Manuel Miranda's, and it's like, hi, welcome to the movie. Let me introduce you to my family. Exposition. Exposition. Like, there's a very distinctly different vibe there. A whole thing about musical theater songs being inherently different than a normal song, and that's what one of the major problems of Wish. I don't know anything about Wish. I just know a lot of people do not like it. Maybe I'll watch Wish at some point so I can also not like it. If I can manage to watch it, because the first time I tried to watch Frozen, I stopped. I turned it off. I said, this was so shitty. And Anna is so fucking stupid, and I hate her. And it's true. It's why I turned off Frozen. I was excited for Frozen at first, and then I tried to watch it, and then Anna was so stupid, and I hated her so much that I said, I hate this movie, and I turned it off. And then Olaf exists. Ugh. Olaf. You're gonna hate Wish even more? I can believe it. If it wasn't for all the haterade she drinks, Nami would die of dehydration. Some of us are just born to be a hater. And that's me. Your local hater. You guys don't have to hate things. I'll do it for you. I'll even hate on the things I like. But watch out, if you hate on them, I might eat you. It's like when you have a sibling and it's like, hey, you can't pick on my sibling, only I can do that. I can pick on it because I like it. If you just hate it, then shut up. I don't care. But if you like it and hate it, then good. That's fine. But if you just hate it, get out of here. Oh, I was like, why do I have this tab open? It was probably to see if Moana 2 has fucking Lin-Manuel Miranda. He's not on the Moana 2 soundtrack. Woo! He's not the songwriter for Moana 2. Maybe I will like Moana 2. New songwriters Abigail Barlow and Emily Bear have impressive credentials. Who are these people? Yeah, what's their impressive credits? Live action Little Mermaid songs, The Scuttlebutt, and For the First Time only reiterate Miranda's songwriting formula. Okay. Oh, ew! He did the new songs on, ew! I didn't finish watching the live action Little Mermaid, it was too long. I'm gonna be so real with you. I started watching it and it was too long. I was like, why is there so much movie left? Moana 2 wants to stand out. Its songs have to feel novel too. It's hard to imagine a better duo for the task than Emily Bear and Abigail Barlow. Who are these people? In 2022, they won a Grammy for their musical theater project, the unofficial Bridgerton musical. What? Which is based on Netflix. What? A Grammy? For some shit I've never heard about? I don't know anything, man. Bear closed out 2023 as the featured pianist for Beyonce's Renaissance World Tour. I don't know if that's impressive credentials. Broke the internet with their Bridgerton-inspired ballads. I haven't heard a singular one. Okay, well, good luck. What made you want to watch it at all? The Little Mermaid's my favorite. So I wanted to watch it. And it was too long. There was too much movie left. Think that would be a reason to not watch it? No, because I want to see what they did. You love the original, like, it only ruin it. You want to see them mess it up? I just wanted to see it. I didn't go in there with any sort of hopes or dreams or expectations. I just wanted to see it. I just said, I like the first one, so I want to see the live-action movie. It doesn't look as much of a trash fire like the live-action Lion King. Hell, if the Lion King was my favorite, and even with the trash fire that it looked like, I probably would have watched the live-action one. It's not like I went out of my way to see it. I waited until it was on Disney Plus and I watched it and I said, this is boring, and I turned it off. There's too much movie left. I turned it off. I said, how is there 40 minutes left? Why do they lengthen these movies? It was good as it was. And I turned it off. You guys act like I'm being paid money for every hour of my life and that I wasted money to go watch that part of the movie. Like my toenails were being ripped out of my feet. Like it's just a movie. You watch a movie for a little bit and you say, I don't like it. You turn it off. It's not that big of a deal. You know, I'm mildly curious and have nothing to watch. You put it on. I'm not making like massive life choices in watching a movie. Don't go out of my way. It wasn't out of my way. I said I don't have anything to watch. I'll watch that. You can in fact watch mediocre things in your life without it being some massive deal. You can engage with mediocre things without it being a massive deal in general. Mediocre games, mediocre movies, mediocre books, mediocre TV. Look at Friends. Everyone loves Friends. That's top tier mediocre TV. Things don't have to be like a representation of who you are or be like taking a stand on it. You can just watch it. You can just be like, I guess I'll watch it. It's there. If anyone's getting paid like that, please let me know so I can sign up for the program too. Yeah. Never understood the appeal of Friends. If you figure it out, let me know. Enjoy watching garbage sometimes if it's funny, but if it's boring, then there's no point. Yeah. If it's too bad, like I said, I just turn it off. I'm like, not worth it. But most of the things that I watch, I'm not sitting there watching it. I'm not like going like, oh, let me look directly at it and only it. Whenever I say I'm watching shit, it's usually on the second monitor. So it's really no skin off my back if it's not very good. As long as it's not bad, it can stay on because I'm doing other shit. That's why, like, it's really not that big a deal to watch something. You put it on, you pay attention to it enough to know what's going on, but you're also doing other things, and guess what? Your time's not wasted because you're still doing other things. The appeal of Friends is Ross, Rachel, will they, won't they, and Chandler's funny. Ross and Rachel is possibly the worst TV couple to ever exist. Like, Ross and Rachel is definitely just someone on the writing team's self-insert. Is the Ross and Rachel situation. Like it being the whole, she was the hot girl in high school and she just thought I was a nerd and I had a big crush on her. And now here we are, years later. I finally get the girl. That's personal to someone on that writing team, I know it. But also, man, come on, move on past high school. Move on. Terrible together, so drama? I don't know. I do always find it funny that it's like, if you're watching the show, you have no real, like, indication of how old these characters are. Unless they're explicitly in a circumstance that would require them to say their age. You're like, I guess they're in their 20s. Early 20s, late 20s, mid, I don't know. They all just act like they're in high school still. But it's not high school anymore. I feel like I've never met another adult human being that acts like these people. Also, Ross has a monkey. Why does he have a monkey? Who gave him a monkey? I know he doesn't have the monkey forever, but how did he get a monkey? Cause he's quirky, but that just doesn't align with Ross. I don't think Ross having a monkey aligns with the Ross character. Like, when you think of Ross, you don't think, yeah, that's the sort of guy that would have a monkey. You know? You don't look at him and go like, yeah, he would have a monkey. That's why it's funny, the contrast. I think the duck is the better pet. Is there a sort of guy that would have a monkey? The Tiger King. Others of that ilk. She does have a monkey. I forgot about that. Never forget the monkey. People who desire monkeys as, like, pets, they freak me out anyway. Because there's nothing about having a monkey that's a good idea. Those things have needle teeth, and they will flip on you in an instant. They'll just go crazy and eat your face off. Like that man in Miami. Why would you have a monkey? I don't understand the appeal other than like, look guys, you can have a monkey. Isn't that so crazy? You can own a monkey? The woman who had a chimp and it tore her face off. Exactly! Exactly! Why would you do that? No simians. No apes, no monkeys, none. Why would you want that? I feel it would be like having like a rhino or a hippo. Which hippos are very violent. People don't think about it. But hippos are very violent creatures. Wasn't even her chimpanzee, she was babysitting it for her friend who owned it? Well, that's worse. Sorry, if you have a monkey, you can't get a pet sitter. You just have to stay there forever, actually. Why would you make someone else come into your house and interact with your dangerous freak animal that's not going to like them? Those dangerous freak animals barely like you as the person they're bonded to. You're basically just wishing pain and suffering on that person to ask them to pet sit your monkey. If you decide you want an exotic animal like that, that's your problem. Deal with that forever. You can't go anywhere for a prolonged amount of time ever again until you no longer have that creature. You picked that. Go into it with that mindset. Or just don't have a fucking monkey. Don't have an exotic pet. Just get a normal stupid dog. Like everyone else. Or get a cat that hates you. It's basically the same thing as having a monkey. Without just without the opposable thumbs, so they can't like throw shit at you. Every cat hates its owner? That's not true. I've never had a cat that hated me. Hard choice deciding what's going to eat my body when I die of heart failure at 32. Hopefully the answer is that won't happen and nothing. When my cats would meow at my room to let him in to pet him, there's a cat that will sit at the top of the stairs waiting for me to come up just to be pet. That thing loves being pet. There's another cat that loves being around us so much that if anyone's in the kitchen, she sits on top of the trash can and just stares at you and blinks at you because she loves you. And you look at her and she opens her mouth to meow, but it's the tiniest little meow that you never hear sometimes. Like you'll hear her mouth open more loudly than the meow that she tries to meow at you. And you pick her up and she immediately starts purring like a little engine. Cats are very capable of love and being sweet creatures. It's just that most people want to treat them like dogs instead of like cats, and then they wonder why they're not getting along with their cat because they're treating it like a dog. They just expect the cat to act like a dog and thus treat it as such, and they're not at all the same. Lightly bites sometimes. Well, that's her love language. Tragedy that I'm allergic to cats? No! That sucks. Forced to sell tiger after a bit off a woman's arm. Well, just don't have a tiger. Don't have a big cat. Just a normal small one. What is in the backyard that's bothering you, my squirrely? It must be a stray in the yard. They cut through the backyard sometimes. Tasty looking arms. Maybe they smell good. Maybe she was wearing like Chanel number 5. I don't know what Chanel number 5 smells like. Better than Chanel's number 1 through 4? Do those even exist? Or did they just put out 5? Does it exist? Well, if you look up Chanel number 2, you get a character on Scream Queens that was played by Ariana Grande. So that's nice, I guess. Oh, it's an old lady perfume. Number 5, lemon, mandarin, and orange along with floral notes of jasmine and rose. That doesn't sound very old lady. I mean, it says with notes of jasmine and rose, so I guess if that's overpowering, like the citrus, it would smell more old lady-like. Because whenever I think of like old lady scent, I think of like really overpowering floral. Like, I don't think of it as a nice, refreshing citrus. Think of cloying, overwhelming. Flower. Floral is better than Old Spice, the definitive old man smell. Would you rather Old Spice or Axe? Bad choice to have to make, but Axe, Old Spice. Axe is terrible between those two. Old Spice, ah, we have a dissenter. Axe is what middle schoolers douse themselves in. They get a smell and they go, alright, here we go. Maybe we need better options than those two? Unfortunately, that's usually the two options that most people just walk around smelling like, it seems. That or like Irish Spring, which is just their soap. And it feels like a lot of men's cologne all smells very similar to each other. Balloons with a bit of water and Axe? Ew. Ew, icky. Giorgio Armani Acqua di Gio. I think that one smells alright. I think I've smelled that one and it doesn't smell like just typical man smell. Let's see, it is citrus heavy. That makes sense. I do enjoy a citrus. Top notes are lime, lemon, bergamot, jasmine, orange, mandarin orange, and neroli. Middle notes are C notes, jasmine, cologne, rosemary, peach, freesia. Freesia, hyacinth, cyclamen, violet, coriander, rose, nutmeg, and mignonette. Base notes are white musk, cedar, oak moss, patchouli, and amber. I'm there. I'm in it. I'm in the stink. Can we find more fragrances that have Freesia? We can. Victoria's Secret Pure Seduction. Santa Maria Novella Freesia. Dior Addict Eau Fresh 2014. So some of these are real old. Coach Freesia Splash. I don't know if I know what a Freesia smeller? Huh? Freesia flower smells like. What a Freesia smeller flowers like. Yeah. Chanel Beige Eau de Parfum has Freesia apparently. La Tulipe. Chanel Les Exclusifs de Chanel Beige. Hugo Boss Boss Woman. Bath and Body Works Gingham. Oh boy, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. I'm trying to see if there's literally anything on this list that I've smelled with my nose. Probably not. I've not smelled many perfumes with my nose. I was never really allowed perfumes. Bath and Body Works Sweet Pea? I think I smelled that one. There's a lot of these with Freesia. Boy, there's a lot of perfumes in this world. You can scroll forever. Most of them are female scents with the Freesia. Do 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 do. It's a boop. Do do do. What do they got for men with Freesia? They've got Hugo, just different. By Hugo Boss. Of course, Acqua di Gio by Giorgio Armani. Nautica Sunset, Voyage Nautica. Animal for men. Aqua Corum, Antonio Puig? I don't know how to say that. Ferrari Light Essence. Ferrari makes sense. Fahrenheit Summer by Dior. Samba for men. That's an interesting bottle. And by interesting, I mean it looks like a stack of stones. Yes, I do. Why? Why do they make cologne? Hugo Energize, Hugo Boss. Dunhill Fresh? Man, I don't know anything. There's someone out there on this... Wait, Black Axe! There's someone out there on this earth that's really, really into, like, scents. And it's like, I can't believe you don't know anything. But you know what? I bet they don't know anything about Kingdom Hearts. I bet they don't even know who Lucio is. So... whatever. Yeah, very useful knowledge. Which information is more practical? Well, considering that most people only use one fragrance their whole lives, I think Kingdom Hearts is more practical to know. Because there's lots of those. And more coming soon, TM. No, look, here's where the knowledge of Kingdom Hearts helps you. If you ever need to sound like a raving nutter, for whatever reason, you've got it. You've got it on lock. No fucking worries. You... can achieve it. Just bust open a door and go, Lucio is Brain, but Brain is still alive. Nobody will ever bother you again. Come on, Grandma. Let's get you to bed. She's saying the Kingdom Hearts words again. Is anyone on today? Kohaku soon. Should be now, but also... who am I, but not one of the few people on time? They put bugs in Riku! It's Riku! They put bugs in them! I will say at least Kingdom Hearts 3 does give us another fucking great quote moment whenever we get to Toy Story World. Woody goes off on Xehanort. So, like, we have some good moments in the game, but they're few and far between, it feels like. Yeah, Woody's like, someone's never had a friend in their life. What a fucking loser. That's why you suck. That's why you're shit. That's why you can't do anything. That's why you'll never win, because you don't have any friends. Because nobody wants to be your friend, because you suck. You're like, wow, Woody. Oh, that's another thing I hate. Hey guys, I hate Monsters Inc. World Sora's design so much. I hate that little freak the most. I'm also not just super... I'm not super into his base hair in 3. It's too up. You can tell Nomura changed his fixation from belts and zippers to plaid as well when it comes to 3. Let him cook? Oh, he cooks. Oh, he's cooking. Staff members wanted Nomura to put the cast in plaid? Why would that be? Doing the belts and zippers thing out of spite for people questioning him about it after a while? Well, if the designs still slap, then who cares, you know? And yes, there may be a gratuitous amount of belts and zippers, but they were still looking good. And the plaid designs, I'm lukewarm on them. I feel like Riku already peaked in terms of design in 2. And then they immediately cut his hair. They said, sorry. We hit peak. And now it's gone. The fin on Sora's fin. I don't like anything about Monsters Inc. Sora. I hate his weird knot hair. I hate the color combination. I don't like it. I hate it. I'm a hater. I'll die a hater. I'll never stop hating. It's like that. I love you. I'm always gonna keep loving you. But me saying, I hate it. I'm always gonna hate it. You'll never get me to like Monsters Inc. Sora. I hate him. He's an ugly little creature. And the thing is, I know there are people that really like Monsters Inc. Sora designs. Not designs, the design. And I think those people need help. I think they're wrong. And they should see someone about that. Gave him something visually distinct. All I did to Goofy was turn him green and make one eye smaller. None of them are good at Monsters, Inc. designs. I feel like part of it is like they don't feel like proper Monsters, Inc. designs. Right? They feel like, you know, someone's idea of Monsters, Inc. designs rather than something that you would be like, yeah, if I saw that in Monsters, Inc., it would fit right in. They're poor facsimiles of Monsters, Inc. monsters. Like, the fact that they're supposed to look like they blend in next to, like, Mike and Sully, and they just super still don't. You failed. You did it bad. You did the monster bad. Do better. No, I know there's a horrific Monsters, Inc. Sora Funko Pop. We don't talk about him. There's also a Goofy one, and we don't talk about that either. Is there a normal Goofy Funko Pop? Goofy Funko Pop. I just wrote Funk Pop. Oh, I don't like him. Oh, I don't like this man at all. They have a normal Kingdom Hearts Goopy one, but I don't like him either. Head too wide. And I know it's because it's a Funko Pop, but the Monsters, Inc. Goopy doesn't have a wide head. That's fucked up. That's sad. They ruined Goopy. They killed him. They made him bad. I think Kohaku's on now. At least her loading screen is. Which means I can leave. And bring my dog out. I said that and she went from like licking her bed to her head snapped up to look at me like, what? Me? I go out? She knows. I'm gonna put out my schedule when I get back to my computer, I guess, from bringing the creature out. It's ready, I just need to post it. Arrow. She's upset that I'm not getting up right this instant. Yeah. Are you bothered? Hi. You're very cute. You have lots of hair coming off of you. I reached over and was able to just pull like a chunk of hair off. What a horrific world I live in. Everything covered in squirrel hair. I hate season change. You what? Yeah, whenever she's going through her shedding phases, she'll just have hair Like, you can see just like chunks of hair that you can just pluck right off because they're not actually attached. They're just still holding on. She gets these like tufts that you can see that you can go boop and pull right off. That's life. That's life with the squirrel. She needs some brushing. I can brush that thing for hours. And it would still be shedding fur like that. It does not really help. When she sheds, she sheds. It pours. When it rains, it pours. And when she sheds, she sheds. Like, even with a multitude of different types of brushes, you're still going to be able to pet her after brushing her and pull like a chunk of hair off. Even though you've done everything that should have already gotten everything off, you're still gonna pull a chunk of hair off. It's a nightmare. Don't get a corgi. Don't get a corgi. You think they're cute, but they're really just hair machines. All they do is produce hair. Gobs of it. Say bye and take care here. Thanks for coming by. I will leave and bring my creature out so she can be not sad for at least a few minutes, and then she'll go back to looking sad because that's what she does. Thanks everyone for coming by today and witnessing you know, things. There was stuff and things and a movie that was just a bunch of people talking about a traitor for like 80 minutes. Pretty crazy. If you remember, I'll see you tomorrow for book club. If you're not, I'll see you on Thursday where I will be doing work. But don't worry, because if you're like, where's Planet Coaster 2? That's gonna happen on Saturday. God of War on Friday, Planet Coaster 2 on Saturday. Since we've seen what the Hades 2 update has to offer, I might try to do some grinding on the game offline without beating Mr. Prometheus. I'll throw it if I get close. So I can level up some of the stuff that I need to beat him. But yeah, those are the days. I'll see you when I see you. On any of those days, or none of those days. Maybe next Monday if you're a Kingdom Hearts person and you just like Kingdom Hearts and you come here for Kingdom Hearts, and I totally understand. And I'll see you next Monday for more Kingdom Hearts. But whenever I see you, I love y'all so much. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye-bye.